Good morning, good morning, good morning. We are here. DCS 5 is here. I've been waiting a long time. We're going to jump right into the match here. This is round one. I've got Golden, Nova, Yugioh with me here today. How you doing, Golden?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm ready to see some misplays due to not having enough coffee today.
Well, listen, Cody Angeloff, very famous player, already off to a good start. His opponent set 2 and passed. He went Desires into Sword Soul Emergence into Mo Yi. I like the sound of that if I'm a Sword Soul player, but now we've got Arkelos here. He's going to counter with a World Legacy Secret chaining World Legacy Memory. So this memory is probably going to special summon a Mech Knight into the column of the Mo Yi, and here we see that. That way the World Legacy Secret will negate the Mo Yi here. So Mo Yi is going to resolve negated. We are going to have to see what's going on here. Okay, so Mo Yi is negated. Ooh. On resolution,
All right,
gonna
okay.
chain the Heavenly Dragon Circle. Now, fun fact, even if Cody chained this before the Mo Yi had like a chance to resolve, so if he chained it in response to the memory, this World Legacy Secret would still negate, actually. It doesn't care even if the monster's on the field, it just cares what if the column was activated, or if the effect was activated in a certain column. So that's why he didn't chain there.
Oh, okay. See, I was thinking we were on some effect veiler stuff right here.
Yeah, no, this card is not effect veiler. It's quite interesting. Okay, so there we go. Long Yen, pitch the Tenyi Spirit. We're going to chain the purple before the Baron comes out to get the Mech Knight engine back online. Now, really the question is can Arkelos live here? And I don't know the answer to that question. I'm going to go with probably not, but who knows?
So they're going to be at 68. We're going to get some big synchros on board. Oh, and the flare is going to cause a bit of a problem.
Right, yeah, the floor is going to cause a problem. That Ecclesia is going to do a lot of damage. Okay, so here we go. Here comes the Ecclesia.
And let's see the Taie.
You are right. The tie
Alrighty, there we go.
is here. Yeah, this is not looking good for Arkelos, at least in this game. Okay. Banishes the long
I don't know
man here.
The thing about Mech Knights, though, is that the fact that they can drop these huge bodies out of nowhere that doesn't even start a chain means that they can get some ridiculous materials on board out of nowhere. So I'm still not counting the Mech Knight player out.
Me neither. And also, Arkelos might be on a invoked version, and we might see that game too. The reason I say that is because he did choose to go first, and he's playing Mech Knights. Usually, if you're playing pure, it's a blind second deck, almost always. But he did choose to go first, so I think he may be inclined to have some invoked cards in his deck, especially if he chose to go first. So we'll have to see there. Okay, and looks like we've got how much damage on board? 4,300 plus 3,000. That's already game here. So we're going to go into battle phase, and that's going to be game one. Okay.
Well, there we go.
Yep. So I guess that's what happens if you brick against Sword Soul, and they have a decent hand. You're gone.
It looks like they wormed their way out of that game. Haha, knee slap. Anyway, so I am looking at the player roster here, and you are correct. They are on pure Mech Knights. Or no, inverse. They are on pure Mech Knights, so either they forgot to mention they're running Invoked, or they were banking on Secrets being a strong opening play to stop their opponent.
Right. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. We'll have to see what happens here. Game two here, what Arkelos chooses. And let's see. He has chosen to go first again. Okay, so let's see if he can open up that Orcust Mech Knight guy. What's that guy called again? I can never remember his name. Gearsu.
Gearsu.
Yeah, Gearsu. That is where you
The
want to
man who
be.
knows how to build musical instruments and golems out of them. It's an
Is that
interesting skill set. You can't really put it on your job application, but it's got to be useful somewhere.
yeah, not useful in the 21st century when it comes to acquiring a job. Well, maybe. Who knows? It's good. He's still a pretty expensive card, so he does have some value. Although that Megaton reprint did him dirty, drove down his stock there.
Yes, we know you can make a token on both sides of the field, but how can you synergize with Q2 revenue?
Exactly.
Okay, what's the reveals here?
Oh, so he does find his Girsu. If he doesn't have one in his hand already, that's the way to go. Okay, so here comes the Girsu. All right, that is a really good start for Arclos. We're gonna have to see if Cody has like a hand trap for it. But I mean, if this card resolves, it's not only a link to, but also a dump. So really, really nice here. We will see what happens. Now, the reason, by the way, I have a little experience with Mech Knights. The reason last game Arclos didn't use his World Legacy guy to summon out Girsu, while you can do that, the World Legacy spell, you can't summon the token during the turn you do that. And the reason is because the token is not a Mech Knight monster, whereas the World Legacy's memory restricts you from only summoning Mech Knight monsters for the rest of the turn. So that is why he probably didn't go for that play. We're going to see a Morning Star here. Pitch. Oh, so he drew the World Chalice. Unlucky. This is usually what you see people send off Girsu, but he's going to go Morning Star to add a memory. Probably going to see a purple coming out here. Maybe next turn, because he might have the World Legacy trap here. Okay, so we're going to set to pass. Giving Swordsoul a token is not the greatest, unfortunately. Out of all the decks you don't want to give a token, Swordsoul is probably #1 this format.
Yeah, and like what level is the token again? Is it like 4?
I believe it's level 1. Let's check here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's level 1. So not the greatest level, but I mean, this just makes it like the 10Ys always have something to use.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, normal monster. Oh my god.
Yeah, so not the greatest deck to give a token here. But that's all right. We will see how.
Now I remember there was a lot of hubbub about Token Collector as a side deck card against Swordsoul. Did that ever pan out?
Oh yeah, that card is good against Swordsoul. I mean, it's not like it doesn't 100% win all the time, but it is very good because not only is it a hand trap once and it summons a body, it also summons itself from grave again. So it's like once you have a Token Collector, like you've got a lot more chances of winning the game against Swordsoul because not only, even if they can make a decent board, you still get a free Token Collector the next time they try to go for a play, which is really huge.
That's so good.
Okay, so here comes World Legacy Memory. Oh, and an Artifact Sanctum. This is what you have to ash if you're Cody here. That is going to stop him in his tracks, and it's going to be a lot of advantage. Because, I mean, Purple was one of the biggest advantage gainers here. Wow, that's a really, really great card. He might still have a Chalice, so we'll have to see here. Here comes Purple, here comes Scythe. The Scythe is going to trigger, locking the extra deck for the turn. Oh, and he has a Droplet.
There we go, okay.
So, yes, this has to be activated. He can't send tokens for cost, but he can send the driver.
Are you kidding me? The one brick, and he has it for the perfect card. That is ridiculous.
That is good. That is good. So, okay, it looks like this game is not over. Cody has the droplets. That purple should probably be banished. Okay, there it goes.
There you go.
And we will have to see, because this is intense here. Okay, so he's gonna grab the Girsu for follow-up, which makes sense. And he's gonna chain Lancia on Resolution. Okay, I like this. I don't know how much this will affect Cody here, because this is still gonna be a Baron at the minimum.
Yeah, what am I missing here? How does banishing on Archelos's turn? No, we're on Cody's turn.
Yeah, we're on Cody's turn.
Yeah, so we're locking the Vishuddha, but I'm not sure. Is there anything else that's going to be stopping from him?
Well, not that we can tell. Not that we can tell at this moment. There might be
Okay.
stuff in his hand, maybe more Ten Yis or like a Heaven, or maybe a Taya in his hand. But right now, no. So Baron, probably, yeah, pop the Morning Star. That's a good idea. So here comes the emergence here. Now the question is, does he have another worm in his hand that he can reveal, or a Sword Soul card for the Mogi? Because if he does, it looks like he does here.
Wouldn't have searched it if he didn't have it.
Exactly. So here it comes. Declare the effect. Oh, yes. Okay, there it is.
Good grief.
So it looks like we are going to have a Sword Soul victory here. Although it's not over to the last life point goes away, as Yugimoto would say. So
Now is the time. I summon Sword Soul token. What is the synchro stuff?
No, it's not Grand Duke. It's Chisho. Oh, he's going for Boxia anyway. I can never remember the names of all these guys.
Oh man.
Gonna shuffle back the side.
Shuffle.
This is where you would want to have like another Sanctum in your deck, so you could activate. No,
he can pop the token, right, for Baxia's effect.
He sure can.
That's wild.
He sure can. He sure can. So who's coming out? Another Mogi is coming out. And that's gonna, that's 7,000 right there.
Imagine the incredible disrespect. You could have like removed the scythe in any way, but Cody was like, no, I'll reset your Sanctum.
Okay, yes. So here we go. Cody is going to win the round 1 feature match. We are going to find another match to spectate here. Let's look at our good friend, the Overseer. Let's see what we got here. It looks like we're in the middle of game 2. And, I already like what I'm seeing from the Bird Up player here. And if you're not a Bird Up fan, you do not like what you are seeing. We've got the Warbler Sparrow super combo here. So let us see if the Overseer can win. Looks like Overseer won game 1 though here. So he's got, some stuff going for him. Wow, this is very interesting. He went Warbler Sparrow, but did not make a Lyrilusk Xyz. Sorry, Golden, can you see what I'm seeing?
Yeah, I've got it pulled up. I was just taking a look at the roster because I was curious what the Overseer was on. We're on Bird Up versus Phantom Knights.
Okay, I see. Okay, so we've got, this is really strange because usually I see the Warbler Sparrow into the Xyz here, but it looks like that is not the case. We're going to see a Bear Boom, so this is an interesting build of the deck here. This is really interesting. This is not your standard Bird Up list here, because this is not the standard combo. We might be seeing a Revolt in play here, actually, Golden. This is interesting. Usually the Bird deck doesn't play Revolt.
Interesting.
Okay.
So did they specify they were playing Bird Up, or did they put down Tri-Brigade Lyrilusk? And if that's the case, what's the... I guess Revolt would be the big distinction between the two of them.
Yeah, I don't even know. I actually think those two decks are technically the same thing, or the same name. It's like, it's okay to say. I would just classify this as a non-standard build, I guess. Hello, Exodia Man from chat. Hello. Hello, Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc V.
Okay. The entire season of Arc V is here? That's incredible.
I know. We have a massive production here at the DCS5. Okay, so here we go. Fractal Banishing 2. What will we see here? We are going to see a Ancient Warriors Oath Double Dragon Lords. Now, this is really interesting here. What will we see? Are we going to see an Appaloosa to finish it off here? It looks like we are going to see an Appaloosa to finish it off here. We're going for 3 material Appaloosa. I think. Let me look at this. Yep, looks like a 3 material Appaloosa. Okay, yeah, that's Rugal, Bear, and Fractal. So Bear is the link 2, and the other 2 are considered ones, I guess. Okay, so here we are. Yep, that is going to be the 3 material Appaloosa.
Yeah, with like a ton of revolt fodder, 3 monster negates, and a compulsory evacuation device for anything, makes for a particularly strong board.
Yeah, this is strong. Okay, here comes the Revolt here. Revolt is really, really nice as an interruption against the Phantom Knight deck because it just banishes. And there's nothing you can do about that as a Phantom Knight player, except if you have droplets, like we saw Cody have in the last game here. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting. Thinking about what to put back here. Wow, that's also bad news if you're your opponent, because that means they actually have a decision here on what to put back, which means all their cards are good. So you hate to see that when your opponent's thinking about what to put back.
That's the most terrifying word ever on DB. Thinking.
Yeah, thinking. I'm thinking. I need to think about which of these cards I should put back. I've got 3 choices, because I'm not putting back Revolt. And that means I have 3 equally powerful cards. So either they're 3 equally bad cards, or 3 equally good cards. And it's just a tough decision. Okay.
Which brick do I want to put back into my deck?
Right. Well, we set 2, so scary. Scary.
See, what I like about Double Dragon Lords is that it can use things like Tenki, which are like virtual 1-for-1s, and just get a free, I don't want to say a +1 off of it, but it utilizes a card in a way that it wouldn't otherwise be. Hey, whoa, never mind. That line of thought didn't matter. We've got Dark Ruler no more.
Got Dark Ruler no more. It's okay. He still has Revolt. That's the power of Revolt. There comes the Dark Ruler no more. All of this stuff is negated. Okay, here comes the first Phantom Knight. That's okay here. Yeah, he's thinking about using the Revolt right away. That could be good. Like, for example, it's good against Silent Boots.
Yeah, you better pull that trigger right now, because like 3 interrupts against Phantom, or like 5 interrupts against Phantom Knights is good. Having the 1, I don't think is going to get you very far.
Yeah,
so you have to stop them now.
It depends on what you want to stop. You could try to stop them at Cherubini. Or you could try to stop him here. It really depends. So he's going to say normal summon's okay. Interesting here. So really depends. Okay, he did have the boots. And he's going to chain Stained Graves. Okay, that's pretty good from our man, the Overseer. Here.
That other set card better be cracked.
Yeah, it better be cracked, but we will have to see. Probably like an Imperm or something like that. Just trying to like go through like what's possible. So also hello to Tally in the chat. Hey Tally.
Hey Tally, what's up?
We will have to see here. This is gonna be an interesting one. We got 3 monsters. Everything's negated here because of the Dark Ruler. Okay, so Mr. White Devil says he is all good. So, okay, I imagine he's probably going to have to hit the chair, but he might not, depending on what his other back row is. But he's sort of committed here to this play, it feels like. Shrink asks what game it. This is game 2, and I believe the Overseer won game 1, if I'm not mistaken here. Okay, so here we go.
And let's see the Revolt for 400.
Dun 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 dun. Hey, Tally wins $400. Oh, sorry, not Tally Nova. We're Tally. Tally, you got me confused by talking in chat. Okay, don't do that anymore. Tally.
It's okay. We're all big one commentating family here.
Exactly.
And I will message you privately about how hurt I am.
Exactly.
Okay.
Here we go. All right, so Nerval, Ferrojet, Warbler coming back. Makes sense.
Oh my gosh, the value.
The value is here.
I want to be a fly on the wall during the design meeting who's like, yes, I would like to print at common a card that makes a free link monster that gets even more advantage.
That is true. That is the most surprising thing, is that Revolt was common. I mean, it's interesting is that like it wasn't used as much in the early days of Tri-Brigade because they hadn't printed Kit yet, so it was hard to turn on with one fractal, and they didn't print Bearbrum yet, which made it hard to search. But still, that card had potential since it came out. And I'm sort of surprised it was a common. And same with Nerval. Nerval is like also common.
Oh my god, it's
which
so
is crazy. Ooh.
Yeah, let's print more Foolish Burials on my whoa, okay. On the Nerve.
On the Nerve, I'm assuming here, which makes sense. If you have to call Bar of the Grave, you might as well use it here on the Nerval. That's gonna hurt the follow-up, especially if you can break the board here.
Yeah.
Alejandro says he wishes he was there when they created Dragoon in the meeting. You know what? You're probably right. Maybe you could have stopped them, Alejandro. Maybe if you were there, you could have stopped them. And Phoenix Enforcer, I mean, it's honestly like they must like okay, we need you to design like an overpowered card. Okay, like everyone submit your overpowered card designs to the boss. And
well, now see, I know what happened with DPE. They're all like, guys, we messed up. We printed Phoenix Enforcer as an elemental hero on its first printing. How do we correct that in the public eye and make sure everyone sees it? And they're all like, oh, I know. We just reprint Dryden, but purple.
Exactly. And make sure you can summon it with Fusion Destiny. That's the key here. We don't.
Yeah.
Let's just use the materials straight from the deck. Okay. No, we don't need any of that hand, field. Just straight from the deck. Okay. So, looks like this Call by the Grave resolves. You got to think about the banish. Yeah, you definitely wanted the Cherubini here. I mean, hitting the boots, you'll just send another boots, probably.
Oh, yeah.
So, Cherubini makes sense. Draws one, and he's probably going to think what to put back again because he had a good card in his hand. So, I don't think it's, I think White Devil still has a chance here because, he's got a live set. Right. We have the Overseer. He's got his Ancient Cloak in the Grave, which will add another Phantom Knights card. But really what I think we might see here is maybe even a Zeus play, or if he runs the OTK package in OTK play. That's really the sort of the $1 million question here.
Yeah, because if that's not another piece of interaction, Ancient Cloak can grab like Ragged Gloves or something, and then Stained Greaves can just put it onto the board. So even if that last card in hand doesn't do anything, he has an extender all set up.
I see. So Stained Greaves can put it onto the board because I see. You just banish it to special summon from and. Does he have a DD Crower called by the grave? If you do, I would use it here. That's a time to use it. Yeah, this is the time to use it. So.
Okay, that's a little dramatic. I guess you could hit the Stained Greaves if you know your Phantom Knight matchup, but you might as well now.
Yeah, you could.
Oh man.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And this is why you ask your opponent if they have passed priority.
That's true. That's true. I'm
pretty sure that the Overseer or White Devil would not have known to do that if he hadn't the Overseer hadn't pulled the trigger on that so quickly.
Yeah. Can't reset. I think that's probably a dueling book bug, so he needs to just reload the page. Okay. Yeah, I mean this is like a weird thing. So on dueling book it's like different. In real life, if your opponent never asks you, you can always make them take it back. On dueling book, like it's like, well, if you don't say anything after like 10 seconds or 5 seconds, like depends on the judge, depends on the situation, sort of thing. But yeah, in real life, because the turn player basically always has priority, almost always, unless they just activated a card effect. So if they don't say anything, you can just wait until they try to do something. Like, they have to ask you if resolution is okay. And the reason they have to ask you is because they're the ones with priority after card effects have resolved, if it's their turn. So basically, you're waiting for your opponent. If they try to do something, they never pass priority to you. You can sort of make them take it back. So it's like a trick you can sort of almost employ. Like, I'm going to wait to get more information. So always good to communicate when you play in real life. I think it actually helps you more than it hurts.
And as someone who's had a bit of tournament anxiety, I totally get the issues of like asking, because it can feel like I don't want to look stupid or anything. But like, trust me, the more you practice it, the better results you will see, because you're not giving away free information or losing plays because you ended up giving away info.
Okay, so we've got a good start here. We've got Torn Scales into Boots. This is going to go straight into the Cherubini. Let's see what he sends for cost here.
Not activating the Torn Scales, though. Interesting.
Yeah, not activating the Torn Scales. He might activate it later, because that thing can just special itself from the graveyard. Just because it's a very, very strong card. Really, that's why I can do that, because it's a strong card.
Look, I'm totally biased. I don't know either of these players, but I need Overseer to get this dub so bad right now.
Really, are you a PK fan more than a Tri Brigade fan here?
Oh, beyond crazy. I think like the first big tournament success I've had was with Burning Abyss. So when PK came in, I'm like, yes, you're my children now. Come in. You're part of the family now.
I see. Okay. All right, so here we are. He's got the Rusty. If this resolves, it's gonna be tough for our White Devil. Oh, but he's thinking about it. Just hold on a second.
Oh.
Hold your horses.
Oh.
Hold your horses. Do we have something for this?
Which Trinity would know about, because they're playing the tri-types.
Right. And he has a Veiler. Okay.
Oh boy. Now.
But,
no, all of that is effect. None of that's cost.
Yeah, but still.
But they can still keep going.
Yeah, because we banish this, we add something, then we special back the Torn Scales. I mean, we can even like add a Fog Blade, discard the Fog Blade to special back the, to pay with cost with the Torn Scales. There's a lot of hope here. Maybe if there's like an Appaloosa or like a Nibiru in White Devil's hand, he's got something here.
Terrifying. Konami, please print a Nibiru counter for Phantom Knights, please. I would super appreciate it.
No, I don't think I think that might be a little bit unfair, maybe is the word I'm looking for. This deck is already strong enough. I don't know if it needs any more help right now. But I guess a man can dream, right? A man can dream.
Okay, no, yeah, I can see where you're coming from. There's game balance issues to consider. If you make a deck tier 0, it's going to make an unfun format. The issue with that point of view is that I don't care.
Well,
I just want PKs to be good, as good as possible.
Shazam has a good answer for you. He says they already are printing Nibiru counters, and they're called Brave tokens, which sort of true. Actually,
fair.
Very true. So, that's true. Okay, so here you go. Here comes the play here where they search here. We could see a Nibiru is what I'm thinking here. Let's see it. Is it going to happen? You haven't used it. He has not used it. We did make a point of that. Did catch Nova earlier in the turn.
Just went right into it.
Yep, Overseer sort of recounting his line of play here, which was true. I do remember this. So, it turns out Shazam is saying in the chat, you can use Cherubini to dump the card it's searchable by Cherubini. So here is the Nibiru. Like I was saying, he needed something like this here. Whew. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's take a look at the Overseer's graveyard here. I don't see all up in his grave. But he does have the Fusion Destiny. That is huge. So we have two good hands battling it out here in game 3. So this is intense. We have two. I mean, this is crazy. This is just crazy. We have like two just amazing hands battling it out in game 3. But
this token only has a 1600 defense though.
yeah, not very high defense. But okay, here comes the DP. Don't forget to declare your DPEs, folks. Okay, good. I always forget, honestly, and I've used this card probably more than I should to keep forgetting to declare my DPE. But
we should just ask them to make it mandatory because I would like to not have to remember.
Yeah, that I agree too. I agree. I've also declared it and then not summoned it back, and that was a whole mess to untangle.
Gosh.
So yeah, don't be like me, guys. Don't be like me.
It's Scarm all over again.
Exactly.
You think we can handle remembering these things?
Yeah, they should just make that. I don't know. They just like let them search and don't let them use it. I don't know. Yeah, the end. It's a lot of chance for remembering. Hello, Raging Aura. Good day. Good day to you, sir. Good day to you as well. He says, "Good day, lads." It's gonna be a good day, I think. Ooh, 2 sets. Big think, he says. This is gonna be an interesting one because let's see what we got here. Right, this turn is gonna decide the game here, basically. Now we know Overseer's got 1 interruption on the DP, maybe 2. We know it's not 3 sets because one of them is a wings. Right, we saw him search the wings. Or we know he has the wings because he discarded it. I don't remember if we saw him search it or not. But we know one of them is the wings. So that's not really an interruption. I mean, sort of. Oh, starting off with the best card. Lyrilusk Bird Call.
Oh, yeah. We'd love to see it.
This one is calling some birds. And what will he call? He'll call a turquoise warbler. Okay.
Warbler.
So here we go. Warbler Sparrow. Let's see it. Now, oh, hits him with the droll. Wow, these are some crazy hands by both players, but I think the Overseers might be better than Devils, because here comes the thing here. In the end phase, he's going to go wings on his DPE. Very nice. So this is going to probably stop the Fusion Destiny from killing it. I think during the end phase, you can destroy it. Yeah, so.
Well, I believe he's already like cycled out of the fusion destruction because he's already popped it with its own effect, right?
Oh, that's true. That's true. You're right. That's a good point. I forgot about that. You're right.
Oh yeah, and the protection only lasts till the end of the turn, but the boost does last while it's on the field. This feels like a weird time to use it, though.
Yeah. Thank you, Porcelain. I didn't realize I had those notifications on in the background, so I appreciate it. I've muted them. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. I think I'm not sure what's going on here. He's saying he's going to ask for a judge, but I'm not really sure what for.
Yeah, maybe, I'm lost.
Maybe he was...
No, go ahead.
Oh, I think you're about to just say it, which is the DP popping itself in the end phase. But I think you were saying already that it doesn't work, or it's not affected by Fusion Destiny anymore.
I think there might be a judge call involving the droll versus the bird call, because the last thing to happen. Oh no, it's not the on summon of defusion.
Yeah. Huh? It was the Fusion Destiny thing you were talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, I think. I mean, this is going to be tough because we're going to see a Celestial Dasher draw next turn, most likely. I mean, it's and the Rusty coming back off the wings.
He might be banking on having another Phantom Knight's wings next turn, so he's using his once per turns now.
Yes, I think you're right. Oops, sorry, I hit them.
Interesting. Yeah, this is already 51 on board. So he doesn't have to go much further to close this out if they're already in end phase.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. What kind of hand is Trinity rocking that was the only starter? Or I guess not the only starter, but I guess Droll does kind of shut out most of the cards in hand, actually.
Yeah, I mean, White Devil's saying, of course, here. To be honest, he's going to resolve this is rusty again anyway. There's basically like he basically has his whole deck already, to be honest. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, that's basically it. I mean, he can. Is he just thinking
Oh,
about turning everything into attack mode here?
right. Yeah, forgot. The token is also humongous. So actually, yeah, this is game damage right here.
Yeah, yeah. This looks like game damage here. Um, how did you pop the wing? He didn't pop it. He just activated it. Um,
Turns out that it has some effect
yeah,
text at
it
the beginning
does.
too.
Yeah, it does just activate. Um, yeah, I used to play this card and actually barrier statue stun. Cause it, cause it,
Strong option.
cause it protects it from battle and card effect. The 500 is permanent even if the card goes away. Um, and yeah, so it's pretty nice.
And all you have to do to play a deck like Barrier Statue Stun with wings is just be a bad person and not care about your opponent having fun. It's an easy
Well,
trade-off.
you know,
I do it all the time.
some would argue that Yu-Gi-Oh is a zero-sum game of fun, right? If your opponent is not having fun, you're having all the fun. We are going to see the Overseer take the match. That is going to be the win. We see the GGs come out. That is nice to see. Round one is winding down to a close here, guys. We got a couple minutes left in the round. So, Golden, what did you think about round one here, the DCS 5?
Round one was pretty solid. As usual, Cody showed us an outstanding game, piloting Sword Soul to its maximum power. And the Bird Up versus Phantom Knight was probably the most hyped thing I've seen all day, and that's not just because I've only seen 2 games today.
Well, it was definitely a good match. We didn't get to see game one, but I mean, game three was definitely a battle of some really, really strong hands. He played through 2 hand traps, but then had the Fusion Destiny, then had the Droll to stop there. But I think he played it really well. Actually, I think he really played it pretty well. So, congrats to the Overseer for winning round one. All right, guys, that is going to be it for round one. We will be back for round two in just a bit. Thank you all for watching. Don't go anywhere. We've got a couple more rounds. I think we got 5 more rounds today here, so it's gonna be a not too long of a day. DCS, they run their rounds pretty fast here at Dragonrider Games, but we'll see you in a bit for round 2.
Ooh, I'm excited to
Hello.
take a look at this.
Hello, friends. We are back for round two. We've got, looks like Attic Nister here. We've got a Silent Mining driver into a Chi-Chi. They're going to Veiler the Dark Infant, and that's going to be a pass. No extender. No field spell from the most perfect of tubbies here.
Well, what can we say? They're against Jim Halpert, Office alumni. They're very known for their power in piloting Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes, and known for shuffling paper and cardboard around. So Veiler, having a Veiler at the right time, a simple task for Jim. And he's going to go right into Hayate. Special summon Rose. You hate to see that if you're against Sky Striker, because that Hayate is dumping some good stuff. I'm just going to put it that way. That Hayate is going to dump some good stuff, most likely in Engage. But here comes the Chi-Chi Ignister, which has a weird effect, which lets you just destroy the monster that you battled. That your opponent doesn't destroy the monster that is battling; it destroys the monster that your opponent is trying to battle.
So hey, no battle damage, right?
Yeah. So the question is, does this Hayate get to activate its send effect? Let's read.
Oh God.
Let's read. I don't actually know. This is a great ruling question. Actually,
it's after damage calculation, and since a Chi-Chi triggers at the start of damage step, it would not.
Right. So so I don't know how replays work in the damage step. Do you just not continue the rest of the battle?
Oh, you know what? That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know. I guess not. That is a really nice play by Timothy there. I did not even think about that. This is Timothy Merritt, by the way, on Adganister. He Veilers the Anaconda. There's going to be no engage follow-up either. Oh my gosh. Okay, so from what I thought a clear win for Sky Striker has turned into very, very close game here. I mean, that's really interesting. So basically, I guess what we're going to learn from that was it should have attacked with the Rose first.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, but I didn't know that.
It almost feels like they thought a Chi-Chi would destroy both monsters, so they were trying to hedge against that, and it was just like a misread or misunderstanding.
Yeah. A Chi-Chi is just weird. Like these card effects in gray, they all have like some random effect. It's weird. So he's gonna go Veiler Imperm.
Oh my god.
Not Veiler Imperm. Widow Anchor Imperm. This has been an interesting match so far. Now I know Jim would probably pay $100 to have an engage in his hand right now. But he doesn't. Ooh, that might be a mistake from Timothy here, although he could have crashed next turn. That's going to give him Sky Striker access because a monster in the extra monster zone was destroyed, right? Is it an opponent's monster? Yeah, an opponent's monster. So that might have been a slam. I mean, he didn't really have a choice, except that might have not let him go Hayate and Battle Phase next turn because he might have had to crash his own Verte into the Dark Infant. So maybe actually two slight mistakes with some weird card effects you don't see too often here in the opening stages of the game here. Wow, that's really interesting.
This game has been an emotional roller coaster already.
Yeah. So we've got Hayate. Hayate is going to send most likely engage here.
Yeah, if you don't have it by this point, why would you not? That seems like but I don't see that they're in the deck or anything.
Yeah, I mean, there's really no reason not to send engage. It's just the best card, unless he's like afraid of DD Crow. This is game one. We just started out here in round two, so we will have to see. Still thinking about what to send.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna go for Area 0. Very interesting.
Ooh.
So he's gonna use Shizuku to add the engage to hand during the end phase. That makes some sense because there's not 3 spells. So there's not like a huge desire to activate it. But yeah, we will have to see. So end phase,
okay,
they're gonna just go for the engage, I think, here. Okay, really interesting. Now, what's really interesting here is, does Perfect Tubby run another Dark Infant? I don't know how many Dark Infants Adagnister runs, but if he doesn't, then it's going to be interesting. Here comes Bururu, which is going to be a foolish. This is really interesting. I am going to take
to my knowledge, the Adagnister extra deck is pretty tight, but Infant is that good. It might demand the third spot.
Yeah. This is going to be definitely interesting. So we have Blake Morrison as Jim Halpert. Timothy Merritt is Perfect Tubby. Here comes the Idle Reborn. So right. So I don't think he runs another Dark Infant, but we're going to try to make plays here. He's going to send Bururu, or he's going to send the Doyon off the Bururu.
You don't have to play more than... Never mind. I was thinking they were going to recycle the Dark Infant. I was a fool.
I know you don't have to play more than one, but a lot of people just run a bunch of islands anyway because you want to draw it, although he clearly doesn't have it here. But we're going to link 2 here into the Wind Pegasus. Very nice card. This is going to destroy some back row here. So that Widow Anchor is probably not going to be long for this world here. And you don't want to forget about the Wind Pegasus effect here.
Wow, we are still not live on the extra effects. That's incredible.
On the...
for all these Sky Striker spells, we're still only at 2.
We will be next turn. Here comes the Widow Anchor.
There we go.
Yeah, so we're going to have to see here. We are going to see what? Maybe a Splash Mage? A Splash Mage is coming out. Splash Mage just lets you extend like crazy. So we might see some stuff here. Adds back the Idle Reborn off some effect. I can never keep all of these straight. It's the Doyon that adds back the Idle Reborn. Splash Mage is going to reborn something here. Oh, we can just reborn the Wind Pegasus. That's pretty cool.
It's any Cyberus monster.
Any
That's
Cyberus monster. Its effect is negated.
Oh my god.
Effect is negated. But what are we going to see? Are we going to see like maybe a
Arc Templar, maybe?
The Link 3, maybe? No, here's the transcode.
Nope, we're transcoding.
So yeah, he's going to special back the Splash Mage. And he's going to go... Is he just going to try to go for game here? I don't... Will this work? It really depends if he runs Kaina or not. We will have to see. This is going to be a 353. Can attack twice. Going to pop the Shizuku here. Now, on resolution, are we going to see a Ray? Because he needs to have a Kaina in his extra deck, or else it's just going to get popped again. Right? So does he run the Kaina? You can't wait. Yeah, you can't wait till your opponent pop, or else you can't respond. So does he have the Kaina? The answer is yes, he does have the Kaina. So Jim is in this game because of the engage in his hand. Is going to go crazy next turn. Ray is such a good card. Does Timothy have an Ash, though? Perfect Tubby. That would be the perfect card to have if you had an Ash. And let's see here. Here comes the engage. We know it's coming with 3 spells in grave.
Fingers crossed.
No response. It resolves. Here we go, folks. This is going to be the engage show. Draw a card. Hits him with the troll. Okay. Okay, so there's gonna be no more engage for the rest of the turn. But here comes Afterburners. Pop, pop. Chain the Idle Reborn to the Afterburners. What's he going to summon back here? That's a good question.
Oh yeah, I guess he might as well play it because he's going to lose it anyway.
We chain Shark Cannon on the target.
See, this is rough because now all the removal's done now, so Wind Pegasus is not going to be able to stop anything on Halpert's turn.
Right. So the question is, does he have like a Ray or something like that, though? No, because he still has follow-up for next turn. This is going to be
I believe we know he has Area 0, right?
He does have Area 0.
So if he doesn't have it, he has a chance.
No,
doesn't matter though. You have the Ray.
He sent the Area 0. Excuse me. He sent the Area 0 off the Hayate. So he has the Ray, which makes sense because he didn't search the Ray off the engage. So here comes Kagari. Kagari probably he's incentivized to add back the Widow Anchor. It's a close call. It's a really close call, honestly, because he can't activate engage. So he is going to go for the Widow Anchor, which is pretty good against Adagnister. 2100 to the face here.
Oh man, you know what? I think he was just off lethal. If he'd gotten the Shark Cannon, he could have summoned something back to win. Unless I'm missing something.
Yeah. If he gotten Shark Cannon, he could have summoned back. Oh, you're right. He could have summoned back Wind
But
Pegasus, maybe? Yeah, that's a good point.
but if you got to win, you got to win.
If you got the win, you got the win, as they say. Okay. That's a good catch. We're going to go game 2 here. That was actually a really interesting game 1. Really back and forth. Pretty quick game 1.
No kidding. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some people say hand traps make Yu-Gi-Oh more boring, and that is the case until both players have 4 of them, and it turns into exactly an anime episode.
Yeah, it was a grind fest. Unfortunately, Ray wins again. Ray is Bay, as they say. Ooh, wow, that's 2 rhymes right there.
Ooh.
So,
Dragonrider Championship Series 5. Great casting and great bars.
I see. Yes, you can't tag with what Shark Cannon summons, actually, I've been told in the chat.
No. What? Okay, well then. So I should come to realize that if there's an opinion or piece of knowledge I think I know about Sky Striker, I should just know that I'm wrong.
Yeah, Sky Striker is definitely it's like a very complicated sort of like it's complicated but also not, but also it's just a weird deck. It's a strange deck for sure. Powerful though.
Like the lines of play are simple. You know what you're trying to do, but the resource management part is so crucial to understanding.
Okay, so we have Timothy here starting our perfect tubby starting with not Dark Infant, but not the greatest Ignister, Hiyari. Will this Dark Infant resolve the $10 million question? Hiyari, I know you don't really want to start with this one. You want to start with the red one or the yellow one because those search monsters / spell or traps. But it looks like that this island is coming to the hand here. So we are going to see Ignister do its thing here with the Ignister Island. Basically, the heart and soul of this deck here. Let's see how Perfect Tubby plays this one out.
Ignister Island, the field spell that was designed by Elemental Lady Doriato.
Yeah, this is a crazy... I think they printed this and then they like, well, we probably should print some support for this deck because the field spell is so cool later. But like, I mean, this is... Okay, so here we go. We had Doyon come out. Cyber's Wick Kid. This is a really
that's
good
a good one.
This is a good one. He's running 2 of the... Yeah, so the water comes back to his hand because of Doyon, I believe. I can never keep all these effects straight, honestly. Well, what added this back to the hand?
No, Doyon adds a this card is sent to the grave. You target an eye spell or trap from your grave to your hand.
Oh, it might be Hiyari. It might be Hiyari itself. Okay, no, I don't know. I'm lost.
Other Cybers reject. Oof.
Anyway, Cyber's Wicked Search.
Oh no, was it Wicked? Summoned. No, it has to be special summon to do anything. Okay, yeah, I'm lost.
I'm lost too, but I know Wicked. So someone in the chat can point out. Hi, Amon Gamer, welcome. So here we go. I know the Brewer was searched off the Cyber's Wicked, and then now that it's special summoned, he sent the Picari at Ignister into the graveyard. So if we can somehow special summon back this Picari, that's gonna get this whole combo going here. So Splash Mage, it's going to come out and it's going to summon a Cybers here. I see. So he's going to try to probably synchro off with Baru and Picari. But the old nip. But it cross out. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What in the?
Shotgun on that.
Wow.
There wasn't a second's hesitation.
Well,
he knew it was coming. He's like, no. Nobin of Crossout's got a thing to say about that.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, so we're seeing he's playing Crossout.
Oh, that's sick.
DD Crow makes sense here to hit the peak. That's a good DD Crow, I think. That's really the one he really wants to start searching everything. That actually might stop stuff. Bear X Bear. Originally Bear,
what's
but
up?
No one calls him that. Calls him everyone. Says Crossout, and that's true. That is the best Crossout I've seen, actually. I think in the spectate, like it's like it's what you play Crossout for, right? It's like you put it in your deck for this moment, and it works out, and God, do you feel good?
So everyone, make sure you clip this exact moment, and anyone tells you that crossout makes your deck worse, just show them this, and then they'll have no argument.
Right, exactly.
Confirmation bias doesn't exist.
Exactly. So, okay. We see him have the Kachiri out on the field now. Is he still going to be able to make the big boss guy? We'll have to see here. I think so, because all you really need is a link.
Close.
Transcode. He's going transcode. Okay, so transcode going to summon Flash Mage.
Loosh.
Okay. You cannot resolve crossover the rest of the tournament, and you won't care because the one time you did, it was so satisfying. It's true.
Exactly.
It's true, honestly. It's so satisfying. Especially when you hit a card that like can't be hit by Called by the Grave, like Imperm or Nib. God, it's satisfying. They're just gonna go straight for the access code here. Not going to be able to end on the big towers guy. Putting some counters on the old access code here. And I believe that's a pass of the turn. So that was a really actually smart DD Crow by Jim
that
there.
Just halted the entire thing.
Yeah, that was a great DD
Now
Crow.
my question is, why are we ending on access code here? Because that has like, this board has no interactivity.
I don't know if it was possible to end on the towers there. How does the towers work? What's the link 3 called? I can't remember.
It's 6. If we're talking about the arrival, I think it's like 6 materials worth of monsters with different attributes. So that was kind of out of their hands.
Yeah, but what does the link 3 do? The link 3 like lets you special summon stuff back. I just can't remember what the Ad Administer link 3 is called. I'll look it up real quick.
Oh, Dark Paladin.
Dark Paladin. Yeah, Dark Paladin Ad Ignister. 3 monsters with different names. Did he have that? Oh, I see.
Technically, he
did, but he had to have one more extender because he needs to be able to special summon a monster to the zone that it points to.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is pretty
that's rough.
That is rough, yeah, for Perfect Tubby here, because now here comes the Hayate. Hayate is going to send most likely probably, I mean, he might not send Engage, he might go like Widow again. Or he might even go like Afterburners to get rid of this access code. It depends on how he wants to
spell count. Still pretty low. Because if we can get a good Afterburners, that's just game over, because I'll get rid of the Island. Well,
yeah,
nothing gets rid of
Island,
but, you know, it's
doesn't
something.
Really...
Oh, but no, we are going Engage.
Okay, Engage makes sense. He might be able to get some spells in Grave. We'll have to see. Got 1 Rhoda. They're just going straight for the Engage. Makes sense here.
Now, one of my weakest skills as a player is like telegraphing, so I'm trying to learn like how certain play sequences might allude to my player's stance. Would triggering the engage, or not triggering, but playing the Engage so soon, telegraph a weak hand, or is that just like a regular play sequence?
I think it may just be because his opponent probably doesn't have a way to stop this Engage. So like a lot of it's about like Engage safety. Like you don't want your Engage to die. But I mean, at this point, Perfect Tubby has just so few resources that it's hard to imagine that he would have a way to remove this Engage or stop it in some way. So I think that's sort of why he went for that. We're gonna see the DPE here.
Got it.
Which is gonna be able to remove the access code and provide interruption for next turn. So, really, really good setup here for our man Jim Halpert from The Office. Yeah, this is gonna be
interesting choice.
That's 1.
I would have thought we'd get rid of the access code by now.
I definitely agree, because I think that island is just gonna come right back, and then you now. Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's gonna use the Wind Pegasus to shuffle back the back row. I mean, so now this game is not. Oh my god, and he has it. So because this is gonna get, he can get back his island. right?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
We forgot about never forget about Wind Pegasus, folks. I always hits him
but
with the droll.
Oh my god.
Hits
What
him
is
with the
Okay,
droll. Oh, the access is unaffected by card effects for that turn. Oh, because it was made with the. Oh, you're right. Good point. It was made with Gachiri.
Oh,
That's a
okay.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I see. So it was unaffected. That's a good point. I forgot about that. It was made with Gachiri. Good call. Good call. So wow.
So, no more searching.
No more searching, which is going to be tough here.
Which so you can't. If you Dark Infant, it doesn't matter because you already have the thing engrave.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, here we have a Hiyari here.
Oh, but it does get it out of the main monster zone regardless, so it is still actually a relevant play.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if he can make another access code, it's possible to win. I think, right?
But no searching.
No searching. No,
gosh.
Yeah, the searching is going to be tough. But I mean, what can we do here? Maybe another Splash Mage. Some way to summon some of these guys back. A lot of these decks do run 2 access. Yeah, it's not over yet.
I'm gonna see if I can peek at their extra deck real quick. Okay. I'm so curious.
Oh, we're about to see a summon here. About to see a summon. It's another Splash Mage. Okay, so Splash Mage is gonna revive. What can you revive here? He's gonna revive. Okay.
Ooh.
Cheery. I see. So this cannot revive Lynx because it has to summon in defense. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh my.
What in the?
My God! Another Nibiru. 1, 2. Is that 5? Just doing some math here, real quick.
So that does get rid of the vert.
2, 3, 4, 5. I think it might have been 5. Yeah. Yeah.
It was the Achichi into the
5.
infant into the Hiyari. Okay, but no, the.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
that DP
bites.
is coming back. That DP is coming back. He's gonna draw 2 next turn.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he did have the Nibiru because we remember from the first turn. That droll though.
Oh yeah.
That droll, man, that was some solid play there. But okay, that is that. We're gonna go look for another match here. I think we are going to head over to table 14 with Ron. We may see a good match here. Let's take a look. Oh my gosh.
Whoa. Okay.
We are looking at Ron Plundered Your Booty versus Simon LOL, and looks like we got some Sharks against an Owllich deck. This is top tier entertainment, folks. Wow. Okay.
With the absolutely most based character profiles.
Yes, we have some nice character profiles here. So okay,
wait, we're still in game 1.
Yeah, we're still. This is going to be a good match to watch. This is a crazy.
Heck yeah!
We got to try to break it down. So we got Gozen Rivalry face up for Simon. He's at 500 life points though, and he's got a Lord of the Heavenly Prison, 1 back row. On Ron's side, he's got the Utopic Draco Future, which is tough to out, sort of. You need sort of the Golden Lord to maybe send it, but then of course you can always negate the Golden Lord effect. Okay, we've got 11 banished cards. Looks like 6 are probably off something. So Golden Lord going to try to send. Probably going to have to negate here, I would imagine. I mean, this is basically the only card effect. So he negates.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, he lets it go through. Is there a reason he didn't negate?
He might have already used it.
It's definitely possible. Yeah. We just sort of tuned into this duel here. So I'm not exactly sure what happened. Rivalry and Gozen. Now, does this actually? How effective is this against the pure water deck that runs Fish Waters? I'm not actually sure here. So we're gonna see.
Well, it means we can't go into Crooked Cook.
It's true. There's gonna be no Crooked Cook down here. He's set one of. He also noticed he's set one of Simon's back row. Ron here. This is a crazy game. We got Buzzsaw Shark. Okay, so this has to summon a fish, but the question is, what fish can he summon under Rivalry? Gotta summon a fish. Does he have another Kraken? He runs 2 Kraken? He does! Oh my god, that's just game.
No, but that's an Aqua. No, but they're...
Oh, that's an Aqua. Oh, that's an Aqua.
Oh no, but it's an Aqua, not a fish!
Yeah,
oh my gosh!
I thought that was a fish. That's an Aqua. Oh no. Oh no, that's an Aqua.
Oh man. All right, time for a quick check for fish Xyz monsters.
Yeah, I don't know if there are any.
I can't. Oh yeah, I'm fully expecting to see a big fat zero. Fish,
Yeah, this is.
Xyz, search. There are 3 of them, none of which are rank 4.
Wow, so I don't think it's
Oh no,
even.
but they can modulate levels, but you wouldn't run any of them.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not. We have Delilah
Like Shark
Unknown
Fortress is the closest thing.
in the chat saying, I can tell you right now that Nova is inwardly cheering for the Eldritch with the Himiko profile person.
That is true. Delilah, why would you out me like this in front of the entire internet?
Do we have some caster bias? Perhaps. Luckily, this is not the NFL here. We can be as biased as we want. Well, not as biased as we want. But okay, so this, honestly, I think even though Simon is at 500 life points, with both of these floodgates up, there's like very little that can be done
gonna be
here.
pretty tough, yeah.
He needs some sort of back row removal. Like, he needs the back row removal. There's really only one option here, and he needs the back row removal. Here comes White Mirror. Chain Imperial Order. Now, what does Ron need? He needs a card that can give his opponent 200 life points. That's what he needs. He can somehow give his opponent 200 life points. He's got the duel wrapped up.
Quick, target him with Goblin's Secret Remedy.
Exactly. Okay, no, Imperial Order is gone. Okay, but it stopped a White Mirror. Here comes the Silent Angler. He's just like playing defense right now. Gozen, yeah, Gozen's the least useful floodgate. So he's coming in with the Eldritch, but he can't summon it because he's got Rivalry and he controls a rock. So he's just adding back the Eldritch thing here. I'm not sure if that was the best use of that. Maybe he thought he could summon both. Attacks the right-hand shark here. Passes. I don't know what Ron needs an out here. I don't know. Maybe he runs Harpies in his deck. I'm trying to figure out like what outs he has to this rivalry. It's sort of a taste of his own medicine because he's probably running Gozen as well in his deck.
It makes sense.
This is going to be an interesting one.
Okay.
Here's his Gozen.
Let's see if I can pull up.
But yeah, it's really rivalry that's hurting him. Can he out it somehow? Sets 1, passes the turn. Okay.
Okay, deck list.
Wow, this is a really interesting one.
Okay, I've got it pulled up. Should we spoil it for the audience?
No. Actually, yes. I think it'll add some more tension into the game if we know. But does he have an out?
Oh, and I just looked back at the screen. Goes, oh my god.
Yeah, he flipped up his own Gozen. I guess that stops another rock guy from coming out. Yeah, there might be a Harpies, but here comes Extravagance. The problem is like, I mean, let's see. How many? Yeah, he can't get rid of this rivalry, so it's just going to be Rock Guy Beatdown for some time here. Punishment is a great draw. Yeah, that's really good. If he has an NTSS, that's going to help him push through some damage, perhaps. Yeah, he probably should have checked his extra deck first before he grabbed that punishment. I think Simon saw that punishment like me, and his eyes got wide. He was like, oh, I want that punishment.
Ooh.
But okay. Kills the Veiler by battle. And we will have to see here. Draws a card. To think your floodgates get used against you. Well, let's see here. I mean,
that's what I would use to stop this environmentally water-based deck. You just put floodgates on.
Exactly, it's like a dam.
Keep those lakes in check.
Yeah, it's like a dam. You know, just dam it up. That's one. So
yeah, just stop him out.
Does he have an out? Just yes or no. You don't have to tell us what out it is, but does he have an out to this?
Oh,
in his
main deck?
Yeah, main deck.
Ron does not run any outs to back row.
Oof. Okay, so I don't know how can.
So he needs a bigger monster.
I'm just trying to figure out how he's gonna get through this rivalry then. Yeah, this is tough. It's not like TC Boo, which you could like maybe like have like a silent sea nettle and make some play there, or this Tenyi spirit. Wow, yeah, this is not great. Oh, wait a second. Oh no, that doesn't quite work.
Lich.
Quite work. He
But the
discards
goes in.
2.
All right, normal summon for game.
He's going for it. He sends his rivalry to the graveyard. He must have drawn another one. There's no way you get rid of your rivalry.
He's banking.
Right? And or he's just going for the for the kill.
If he's banking on winning the game,
there it is.
There we go.
Wow.
On 100 life points.
Wow.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Wow. Wow. What a game 1 here. We only watched a little bit of it. Hey Eddie, how's it going? Oh my gosh. That was a great game 1. Now we know that Rivalry of Warlords is going to be a key card in this game. Especially when going second as the trap player, right? Which is what we're probably going to see in game 2. Yeah, the rivalry is going to be tough to deal with. I'm sure Ron is going to put in some back row removal here in this game too, because this is going to be certainly very interesting.
Looking at it, this guy's prepped for this kind of back row stuff in the side. So I think we're going to be seeing a very different game once we finish siding.
Yeah. Now it'll be curious to see how Simon sides, because who knows, we could see some lava golems. We see that a lot with the trap decks. So actually, Ron has decided to go second here. A little bit of a switch up, which is really interesting. Here comes the duality. We see evenly. That was probably in the side. Not very good going first, however. So that's one of the advantages here. Not the greatest duality. He's going to take the Lord. Like, we didn't see... He did see a skill drain. He didn't take the skill drain, which is... Not sure if you should be worried or happy as Ron here. That he didn't take the skill drain. Maybe he's got another floodgate already. So that's 3 and...
I am so confused right now, and I can't wait to see what madness is in store for us today.
I know, yeah. And I love Ron's sleeves, by the way. It matches his name. Here comes the princess. The princess is coming here. This one can't be hit by skill drain because it just banished itself for cost, but it's probably going to summon the Buzzsaw Shark, I would imagine. Oh no, Lantern Shark. He's going Lantern, not Buzzsaw. That's interesting. Right. So does he have the Buzzsaw in his hand already? Is that what we're seeing here? Yes, indeed.
Yes, he does.
And there... Ooh! Oh! Does he have the Twin Twister? Does he have a backer removal?
Come on.
No.
No!
Answer is no. This is why, like,
you have to summon a fish with Buzzsaw. Oh my gosh.
Yes, you have to. No back removal, unfortunately. I don't think for Ron here. It doesn't seem like it, or else you probably would have seen it already. Yeah, this is intense. So if you're just joining us, we have got game 2. Simon took game 1. It was a really, really long game 1. We just sort of popped into this duel midway through. And now we have Ron under a TC Boo, unfortunately. Now, it's not like he has no outs. We got the Golden Lord sending 2, killing the shark, summoning it back, attacking 35. So it's not like over. He can summon like the Tenyi Spirit, exactly what I was thinking. Tenyi Spirit.
There we go.
That's a worm. If he can summon a fish here, he can make an aqua. Like we saw last game, Stealth Kragan is an aqua. Right? That should allow him, if he has a fish here, to go... Oh, here we go. Here we go.
And it's still an out because it's a quick effect, so even though Eldritch is safe now, he can just pass turn and get rid of it then.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's going to go and overlay now. Does he have like a strike or something? I mean, he got rid of his strike to summon back his Golden Lord. So that trap must be really, really strong. It resolves. Wow.
All right.
So this is gonna
in the EMZ, okay.
It's gonna go end phase. Did he not pop for some reason? Am I confused?
Oh no, yeah, he has to wait for next turn for Eldritch's.
It's only monsters. So he's waiting for the thing to wear off. Gonna pop that, which makes sense. That's going to inflict. Is it half the attack? Okay, probably half the attack. Okay.
And it burns. I always forget about that.
Yeah. So this is going to be interesting. Sending away the IO. Wow. For this guy. Do you really want to kill this thing? Oh no, he can't summon 2 stealth Kraken spawns. He can summon
Wait,
1
didn't he
though.
commit to battle? I guess not.
No, because he already popped once. So that was once per turn. He got back the Eldritch to Golden Lord.
You can only pop during the main phase,
Right, you only
so
pop
it
during
would
the main
have to be
phase.
during main phase. Okay.
Yeah. So here comes the stealth Kraken spawns. You can only summon 1 because of the TC Boo. But
sometimes 1 is all you need.
exactly. It says once per turn during the main phase, you can destroy 1 water monster your opponent controls. I guess if this card is...
But Kraken is not on the board to change it to water.
Yeah, but he can pop him. Oh no, I don't. Yeah, it's not on the board to change it to water. That's true. So it's not quite a pop. But he can just get the Kraken back for next turn, maybe. If this one is destroyed, you can special summon other stealth Kraken monster from graveyard right up to the number of choice cards this card had. Then attach up to 1 water. Yeah, so he can just summon back the Kraken here.
Oh,
right?
Okay, yeah. Crashing was always an option.
Yeah, so he just crashes. He just runs himself into it. Takes the damage. And did he take the damage? Running his soul away. Hello Eddie, welcome. Yeah, so he's got to take the damage here. 1500, 17, 19, 35. Yeah, that should be 16, right? My math is correct. Yeah. Okay. So here we go.
You're right.
So okay, here comes back the Kraken. Release the Kraken. All right.
Yeah, on top of everything else, it also floats infinitely.
Yeah. So we've got an interesting one. So main phase 2, we can't pop it. Now you could just activate it for fun anyway. But I guess there's no need to. Oh, he's gonna go for Zeus. That is a legal play because that's a machine. We're gonna end the turn here. I like that. Being patient on the Zeus. That makes sense. Yeah, an Xyz monster battle.
Yeah.
It's a really good play, actually. That's a smart... It doesn't have to be the Xyz monster that you battled with. It only needs to be that there was an Xyz monster that battled this turn. And he's not waterlocked by anything. So this Zeus is totally legal. Ron has really... come back here. He's going to the end phase here. Yeah, you just end phase Zeus here. You probably are able to just play next turn. Okay, so we are going to see Hakuros into the grave. So end phase, Hakuro is probably going to trigger here. But that's just 1 Golden Lord here. Just hold on. He says. You don't want to DD Crow this because he can just chain it. Lancia. He can just chain it because he did it in the end phase. Oh no, this is a mistake. Yeah, this is a mistake. Yeah. It's a cost to banish. Oh, he's saying that he said on Zeus, which oh god, we might see a judge call here. This is an interesting one. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh. We're gonna probably see a judge call. This is like the classic. This again is the classic. This is the classic thing.
Yeah, I believe we touched on this last match, but confirming with your opponent where you stand on your phases is always, always important.
Yeah, this is definitely interesting. Like, I don't, Yeah, this is definitely interesting. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
It's hard to say.
But that's one of the drawbacks of like playing on an online format. Like even if we have stuff like the log to have like to see who said what when, interpretations of that stuff is also just as important. And that you can't put in a log.
Right. Okay, so I think I just heard is that that is time in the round, actually. So we're probably gonna see this end in a draw. Yeah, Yeah, we're probably going to see this end in a draw. This was a mistake, I think, attacking with the Stealth Kraken first. Unless he just wants to go to main phase 2 to pop it, which he should at this point. It's at least 1250 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. Pop stat. Oh, goes exceeds Remora. That's powerful. That's powerful.
Ooh.
Right there, because that's going to summon back a fish. Summon back a couple fishes, in fact. Gonna overlay here. Yeah, but that's time in the round. So this is probably going to just be a tie, I think, honestly. Chain Scarlet, which makes sense, right? To the Abyss Dweller, because once that resolves, it's over.
The Eldritch is stuck in grave, unfortunately.
Yes, the Eldritch is stuck
Or
in grave.
fortunately, if you're Ron.
Exactly. Or fortunately. They do get 15 minutes, yes, but I think this can only end in a tie. So Golem is coming down here. Good thing Ron's not at 1,000 or less life points. That would have probably just ended the duel. Sets 1 passes here. So
yeah, Simon would have to. Those 2 set cards are going to have to stop his entire game plan if he wants to walk away with a win. But yeah, otherwise we are in tie territory.
Yeah. So switch to attack. Normal summon Silent Angler. Okay. Overlay. Is going to be a Toad Angle here. What's going to happen here? A Floodgate would be really, really nice for Simon. Judgment's the summon here. Okay. So
right,
here we go.
Kind of have to if Toad's on the table.
Yeah,
but
that's not quite
kind of
half.
a Pyrrhic victory at that point.
There we go. That's half. Here comes the battle phase. I would like to see an attack with the Lava Golem first, because that way he has to use the elixir if he has it. And then if he uses the elixir...
Oh, right, he has a trap monster.
Oh, no, this is scary. Yeah, okay, it's still probably game. Because that Dweller is 2,200, because it has material that is water. So never forget.
Oh, he's putting himself... Oh, he's still lower life points anyway, but I guess that puts you in Zeus.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't...
Oh, Abyss is 19 because it's boosting itself because it has a water material.
I don't know the rules if they get to play game 3 or not. I know that they have until like 15 minutes max to finish their game. Does this end in a tie or not? As
it was explained to me, we use the old time rules, except with the 15-minute hard limit on the game, so I don't think we go to a third game.
Yeah, I don't know the rules on this one here. I would like for them to finish, but I also know that there's like tournaments to run.
Yeah.
But I'm not a judge, so I don't actually know what should be here. I mean, I would be happy to see game 3. It's very likely that we might see a judge come in here and be like, "Oh," pulls out the judge card.
Sorry, folks.
Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Yeah, Curly Bill says it's a draw here, so this is probably gonna end with a draw, which was kind of sad because it was honestly a really cool match to see. I mean, Sharks versus Eldritch, really, really cool. But this is probably gonna end in a draw.
There was a lot more interaction in that game in very specific ways than I was expecting. The fact that so many floodgates came down to turn off the rank 4 strategy, I don't know why I didn't expect it, but I didn't.
Yeah, so now we have the double fake out though. We're gonna commentate this game 3 like it's happening, because either way it's gonna be entertaining. So, okay, so. Look, there's been some faking out going on. Simon has said, okay, no, you go first, Ron.
No, you go first.
No, you go first. And so they're going to go Bahamut Shark Toad. I like this. It's a good opening. It's a good opening, especially if you can negate an Eldritch Trap. You get to set it so it doesn't go to the graveyard. One issue, though, is that this gets hit by Lava Golem because you're putting 2 monsters out on the board. But Toad, always decent, adds back waters here. So we will have to see what happens here. Let's see how Ron plays this out here. He's gonna has the Toad. Does he have any back row to set? Maybe. It's hard to say. Thinking about it. So, what could we see? Lava Golem is going to be an all-star in this match, probably.
Yeah, that could seal the entire game. The recycle is nice, but with no other board presence to like work off of it, he'd have to go into a whole. Oh wait, it looks like we've got some developments in chat.
Well, time was called before siding, as we have records of this in our stream. Yeah, so this is probably gonna end up being a draw.
Okay.
Yeah, which
I guess
sucks.
we'll never know.
We'll never know what would have happened. Could Toad negate Golem? No, unfortunately, Golem it does not an activated effect. It just does the tributing. So yeah, not an activated effect.
So I am calling on all the creatives in chat right now to write the fan fiction of what might have happened with the epic showdown of Ron plundered your booty and Simon dash lol.
Yeah. I think unfortunately, it looks like time is gonna take this game from us, which is okay. I mean, honestly, it was such a good game that it's like sort of fitting that it ends in a draw.
Oh yeah.
No one
two shonen protagonists. Going to a draw in your favorite season finale. Now game 3 will have the strange turnaround where we duel in Alcatraz Tower to see the match placements for finals.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Well, I think that's gonna be it for round 2. This was a really interesting round. We saw Adagnister. We saw the Toads. We saw Sky Striker. We saw the Eldritch deck. I think this is Golden Nova's last round for today. He'll be back in Top Cut for top 4 in the finals. So everyone say a big thank you to Golden Nova for coming on. Thank you, Golden, for coming on. Appreciate it.
Well, and thank you for inviting me. This was really fun. I haven't had a lot of good commentating experience, but I'm glad I had you there to walk with me through it.
Yep. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
Who do we have next?
I don't know, actually. I think is it Tally? Or maybe Bear X Bear? I don't know. I forgot, actually. But I think that's going to be it for round 2, guys. Thank you all for watching. We will see you soon in round 3.
Take care.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to round 3. I've got a new guest with me, the
Hello.
Tally himself. How you doing, Tally?
I am doing absolutely fantastic, my man. I looked out my finest shirt for this evening, or this morning for you, and we are going to watch some Yu-Gi-Oh!
We are. We've got Alex with 5 zeros versus Paulo, PRRJ Goncalves. I know I'm not saying that. Goncalves. I'm sorry. I know I'm not saying that right, but we are going to have a match here. We saw a leading on bird call. We saw a bird call lead here. That got ashed.
And-
Now we saw Karis. We saw Fractal into Kit into Nerval. I think Karis pitched Nerval. That got Veilered.
This is beautiful. This is what happens when you open up with just enough hand traps.
Yeah, unfortunately, if he went for like 2, he would have maybe survived this turn. But Ash Veiler, pretty big hits right there.
Absolutely. And I think you're right. I think 2 might have been the play there because he does still have a normal summon, and we did see him grab a Fractal. But I think if he survives this turn, that's a very heavy crackback he's going to have, I think.
Yeah. Although we will have to see if he survives. We see a Fractal.
Oh.
Paulo has his own Fractal. We might be seeing a little bit of a so-called mirror match here.
This is going to be disgusting. When your opponent opens Fractal, it's one of those must negate cards. But I feel like that's the thing about Tri Brigade. It's got like 3 or 4 must negate cards.
Yeah, so I mean here is gonna be the Nerval. It's gonna search Karis. Okay, so we will see what happens here. I'm gonna guess he has a second Tri Brigade in hand. That he can just normal summon, or he might want to normal summon. Yeah, so here comes the Nerval. Okay, makes sense here. This is sensible. Now how many will he banish is the question here. I could see
Like
2.
a 3 in.
2 with a tour. Okay, a tour. Does he have so he's gonna summon Fair Jeb probably here, or it could be double Dragon Lords. Oh, his Bear Brim.
Okay,
wasn't expecting
I
that.
wonder
I'll be
where he's
honest.
going to go from here.
Yeah. So Bear Brim we see a lot of times, maybe not even having Revolt in the bird up deck, but you just be used as an effect. Oh, we're using the on-field effect, discarding 2.
Okay, it's actually been a while since I've seen anyone use that effect.
Yeah, so you can discard 2 to summon a banished level 4 or lower Tri Beast. Basically, this lets you get a double dip on the Tri Brigades.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So let's.
And I think from here, there's some plays this could go into. If there's a further extender in hand, something like Verigite just to grab the Revolt. Or even this is just access code, but it looks as if we're going straight to battle phase, going to clear up and just deal a little bit of damage, which I think is maybe the smarter play.
Yeah, because we're probably going to just see that this Nerval and this Bear Brim are going to be linked into the Simorgh end phase. So he's going to have. Oh no, he's going.
Okay,
going
maybe an
Appaloosa
Appaloosa then.
Appaloosa. Okay, so he's not going to go for the bird. He's going to go for Bear Brim straight away. This might not even be bird up. We can't be certain. So he just goes and he's gonna set Revolt with. So this is gonna be pretty tough to beat. He's got double Dragon Lords, 3 material Appaloosa.
Yeah. So he's got the negate for the Fractal, which we know he has. He also has 2 pieces of spot removal. I think it's gonna require a very specific hand of Lava Golem, Cosmic, and then Fractal. I think that wins the game.
Yeah. This is gonna be quite tough to beat here. I'm sort of curious if Paulo is playing the birds or not. I guess we will have to see what happens there. Okay, so he's gonna just admit defeat there. Yeah, that was gonna be a tough one to get out of. Ash Veiler first turn really hurt, especially when he went to go and banish 4.
Yeah, that was an intense uphill battle there.
Yeah. So okay, game 2. We were probably going to see Alex go first. But what does that mean from Paulo's side? Well, that means a lot more hand traps, probably some drolls.
Definitely. If it was me, Bird Up's one of the few decks I know, so I would say probably a nib for that double recital, droll definitely, and just really go as ham as can be. Starting off with Fractal can be pretty powerful, as we said though. this is one of those must negate cards. If that gets through, you've got a lot of access to your Tri Brigade engine, which is like huge. And even after that, if that does get negated, like that just leaves Bird Call way open.
Yeah, we have Vinditrix in the chat. He's putting money on Paulo having, well, not money, but his bet is that Paulo is playing Melfi. That's quite a bet there. Okay. Not sure about that, but we will see. We'll see. Unless he actually knows, in which case it's not really a bet at all. Okay, so what did he go here? He went Fractal, Nerval. Did you see what he searched off Nerval? I wasn't paying attention.
Did not. So I'm assuming it may be, I don't know, probably Keras, but it might be the kit. That's pretty Turquoise Warbler's effect. You know, not a lot of people think the Ghost Bell would be quite obvious here, but actually it's quite a decent play since it can revive from the graveyard. That means it can like be shut off by Ghost Bell, and it's one of the biggest starters the deck has for its main combo.
Right, yeah, that's a good, yeah, a lot of players will notice it, even if there's nothing in the graveyard, as long as it is possible. That's the rule. As long as it is possible, then you're allowed to Ghost Bell it, basically. So it actually is, like, you know, you could somehow pay a cost for the card. So he's just gonna normal. Okay. So Nerval got Keras. It looks like Paul had the same question. Here comes the birds. Now the question is, detach. Probably gonna go for the Barrel Canary if he has it. Doesn't have it, excuse me. Is okay here. Okay. So
I think the search here is going to be big. If he's got anything in hand, like if he's hard drawn the Nerval, like it's going to go straight into a Cobalt Swallow, I think. If not, the Barrel Canary might be a good shout because it grabs the Celeste Wagtail for that follow-up, and it still allows you to combo pretty hard into XYZs. Yeah, but he has the Keras as well.
Yeah, so the really big question is, does Paulo have Nib here? Because if he doesn't, this is going to be a pretty decent board, right? This is going to be at least the Simorgh with the Utopic Draco future. So that's really the big question. Does he have Nib? Because if he does, Paulo's in really, really good shape. If he doesn't, okay, so this is really interesting. Alex is going to try to play around Nib. He's going to try to play around it by saying, okay, I'm going to go to the end phase. He does have the Nib. Wow. Okay, so that is sort of helpful here. It still sucks, don't get me wrong, but this play from Alex is actually really solid. At least it plays around Nib, so I like this move here. He's gonna
and that set could be crazy. And he's got the Crow.
Oh,
come on.
Oh my god, that is...
I would not feel good if I was Alex. Like,
that is tough.
Oh, that's nasty. That's tough. That's just rude, if you ask me.
Tough. Man, that's a beating. Now, does he have a Fractal here to start it all off? We will have to see.
Sure he does.
We'll have to see.
And the most disgusting thing is, right, is DD Crow is also a winged beast, so it is just more Tri-Brigade material.
I actually think Alex played that pretty well. Just a tough breaker, and he does have a Fractal. Oh my gosh. I don't know what that set is. It could be like the Harpy trap, and that's really unfortunate because he couldn't even get a winged beast on the field because of the DD Crow. That was just a really, really good hand by Paulo, and he's got he's gonna make some plays here, that's for sure. Here comes the kit. Sort of, maybe it's an imperm. We'll have to see here.
I think the imperm would be big. If he's got Keras in hand, then it kind of doesn't matter. But I think, you know, just having that imperm would be just enough to get him through to the next turn. In which case, you know, there's plays there. There's absolutely plays there.
There is. Unfortunately, yeah, it's probably only going to be a Zeus because his Wagtail is banished, which means that Barrel Canary is not going to do as much because it's not going to be able to get a search off the thing that it's summoning. So that's unfortunate. Yeah, we will have to see here.
I'm gonna be a wee bit nosy and see if I can find the deck list.
Yeah, find the deck. Yeah, go ahead, find the deck list. Okay, I will, in the meantime, look. This kit is banishing 4. He's going straight for the throat here. I am not worried about infinite impermanence. He might be running like a Dragoon package in this deck, depending on what it is. And it looks like that's game. Paulo actually just wins the match. Alex missed defeat. That was quite a hand. Let us go take a look maybe at table 1 Maybe it's Destiny and GG Gibriel XD. Let's see if they're still playing. That'll be a really good match, I think, and they are. So let's take a look.
Because
here.
we were actually talking before we looked at that match, and we were really looking forward to the maybe it's Destiny and Gibril match.
Yeah, these guys are definitely well-known dueling book players, and they play in real life as well. I've certainly have lost to probably both these players many a time on dueling book. So this is going to be an interesting match. It looks like Gibriel won the first game here. And we are going to see Dragon Link versus, I'm not exactly sure what Jib is playing.
I think if I was to take a guess based on the token collector, maybe Tenyi.
Maybe Tenyi, that's a good point. Yeah,
Tenyi Sword Soul specifically.
If you see a token collector in the main, it could be Tenyi Sword Soul, especially game 2. I'm going to blank out these images, and we will see here. Okay, so Dragon Link doing his Dragon Link things. He's got Chaos Space, and he summoned out the Chaotic Ruler. Now, I don't know if we're under Tracer or not. That's sort of an interesting question. We're under Tracer. Obviously, can only summon Darks extract for the rest of the turn. If he's not under Tracer, well, who knows?
He's the world's oyster. And I think looking at this, if he's not under Tracer, there's a heck of a lot that he can do, because he's got the lights and the darks to be able to revive the Dragon Ruler. If he hasn't already used Boot Sector, which I think he might have, there's a good chance that we can get into like a quad bottle to bring back our rockets and end on a couple of negates here.
Yeah. This is definitely going to be interesting here. Okay, so he's thinking hard here. There's like two options if he's going to link summon. It's either going to be the Romulus to get the Dragon Ravine to extend, or he could play it a little bit safer and go for the seals. I think that's what he's thinking about right now. Or is he still resolving this? Oh no, I think he already solved the Chaotic Ruler as he activated Chaos Space.
In your opinion, Nishan, what would you do here? You're a much better player than I am. So I'm going to ask you, like, what would you do here if you were, maybe it's Destiny?
Well, okay, I will be honest. I'm not a very good Dragon Link player, and it really, really depends on your hand, right? So okay, let's try to analyze this. Against Nibiru, you definitely want to have the seal, because that will give you at least probably a Dragon Maid, which lets you set the Dragon Maid tidying if you need. However, with things like Dragon Ravine, depending on what... Okay, so I guess that answers our question.
So we're going for the seal.
We're going to go for the seal. The black is going to search the white. And he could summon back the Chaotic Ruler, but a lot of times I've seen Dragon Link just summon seal, set a couple cards, pass the turn with some hand traps, and that's actually really strong. The follow-up is just insane with the Boot Sector and the seal and the tidying and all that stuff.
Yeah. And I think that's one of the bigger things about Dragon Link is, like, it's been hit enough that its first turn play probably isn't amazing. But see Dragon Link on the crackback, like, Dragon Link has in my opinion, a really powerful kind of like bounce back on turn 3, turn 4.
It's actually, it's amazing, the bounce back this deck has. It's actually like almost stronger. Ooh, very interesting. So we're going to see Noctovision. Yeah, we don't usually see this on the summon of the Chaotic. Usually it's like on like the Striker Dragon. We're going to see another link too. So this may be time for the...
Verti, maybe? I know some Dragon Link players are on. Okay, it's IP. So that's 2 bounces on the opponent's turn plus a draw. This could turn out pretty well,
Yeah, this could turn out well. Especially if he's got some hand traps. The follow-up's going to be insane. So he's going to end phase. There could be a nib here. We will see. Looks like no nib.
Good to go. That kind of moment on DB is terrifying before your opponent like really accepts the end phase, and he's got the Lancia.
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about, like the classic Dragon Link setup where you got a couple interruptions and then a hand trap, and the follow up is where it's at. So I do think it is. I think you're right. It is Sword Soul. Now he also has the Token Collector if he's playing against Sword Soul.
Yeah, and that can be summoned from grave, can't it? That's
Ruler. Dark Ruler is here. That's pretty good. It stops a bounce and a IP play, but you still can activate Heretic Seal just to get your thing back.
Yeah, just to get something out.
Yeah, and notice he had the Dark Ruler before the Token Collector came out. So we'll have to see what happens here. I'm sure Jib is aware of that. Yeah, so he's going to activate Token Collector in response to the token being summoned. He says, he's thinking about it. We'll have to see here. But yeah, you obviously try to use the Token Collector here just on the first thing that you can.
Yeah.
So, okay, we'll see what Jib has a response for if he has for this Token Collector.
I think really the only playthrough here is just, has he drawn, the Long Yan? I think if he has, I hope the set card is something like, Imperm. But if not, in fact, even it could be Dragon Maid Tidying, because we do have a dragon on field. So there's a lot that could happen.
Oh, okay, so he has an Ogre for the Token Collector. So Token Collector will go to the grave. So it triggers twice. So it triggers once when a token is special summoned, and then it special summons itself. It activates on field to pop all the tokens, and then has a continuous effect that doesn't let you summon more tokens. In response, Jib has chained the Ghost Ogre here to the on-field effect. He knows his token from Moyi is probably going to die still, but he wants to chain this Ghost Ogre anyway so that he can have a chance at summoning tokens per se, like you were saying, the what's it called? Oh, he's going to chain Heavenly Dragon Circle. Really nice play. He's going to tribute probably the token. The token's going to die anyway.
And does he not get something extra if he tributes the token as well?
I think he's just allowed to. He can special summon it, but its effects are negated.
Yeah.
So he's just going to add the Long Yan, like you said here. So this is all going to resolve.
So, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to out myself as someone who can't read. I didn't actually realize that Token Collector had the Floodgate effect as well. I thought it was just destroyed, but that is huge.
Yeah, so he had to get rid of it.
Is huge.
Yeah, exactly. He had to get rid of it as well. Now, though, he has the Long Yan, so he will be able to Synchro Summon. He might use the Moyi. He might use the Long Yan. It's going to be hard to decide here. I'm still thinking this game is Dragon Link favored because he's got that follow-up. That seal is going to summon something.
Yeah, I can't see Sword Soul winning this turn. And if that is the case, then that crackback's going to be, well, cracked.
And it's actually impossible for Sword Soul to win this turn. They're actually Dark Rulered. Gonna go Battle Phase. Oh, I don't know if I would have let that go. Oh, this can be used in Battle Phase. I forgot. Okay. Yeah, so he's just going to use this in Battle Phase. Okay, for some reason I thought this was main phase only. I don't know why I thought that. But here comes the Spheres. Spheres is going to tribute. Even though it can't bounce anything, it still is able to just pay itself for cost. Going to summon the Absa Router as follow-up. Okay, interesting.
And that Absa Router's quite big because, no matter what you do now, if they clear the board, they've got that follow-up.
Yep, they're going to get probably a Tracer or maybe like a Recharger or something like that. Okay, so here comes Absa Router. I'm going to use the effect here. Let us see what he searches.
So looking at the graveyard, there's a couple of Tracers in there already. So I wonder if it might be worth going for like the Synchron or something just to get that revival effect.
Yeah, that's a really good point actually. Yeah, Synchron would be a good follow-up here. Normal summon it. Oh, but it's actually in the graveyard right now. So unless he runs two.
Yeah, because I know a lot of Dragon Link players are divided on one or two. We're going for the Tracer, which I think's a fine choice as well. That does pretty much the exact same thing.
Yeah, I think you might be right. It might be a hint that he only runs one because you're right. The Rocket Synchron does look very good there. So he goes, okay, he's gonna go Long Yan, pitch Ashuna, chains summon limit. Oh, this is a dirty card. This is a dirty card.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, that is. So there's like this theory I saw DB Grinder point out the other day, which is playing Floodgates in these combo decks is so good because no one puts in backer removal because like you can't. You're spending so much time stopping the combo. Now, of course, the downside is like you have to play through your own summon limit, which isn't optimal in Dragon Link. But in a situation like this, where it's decent,
and that makes a lot of sense as to why even if he is running the second Synchron. Like, that makes a lot of sense as to why he searched the Rocket Tracer there, because that gets out of his own Floodgate.
Yeah, there you go. That's really cool.
That's great.
Yeah, that's really cool. I like really that play from Maybe It's Destiny. I like the sort of the deck building theory there. It makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
Very annoying.
And, it's similar to the thought process of people like putting Mystic Mine in combo decks, but like, you are right. Who's running Twin Twister against Dragon Link? They've
Right,
got maybe
exactly.
one or two pieces of spell trap interaction.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
So I reckon we've got two really good players here. We're going into game three. Lots of knowledge, lots of information being given. I'm really excited to see where this goes. I think I think it'll be a big one, or it'll be a blowout. Who knows? But I hope it's a big one.
That's good. Yeah, it could be a big one. Look at that. Tied up 1-1 going into the third game. We have some third game magic. We are going to see Jib go first, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, so he does decide to go
Yeah.
first.
And straight away with the Lancia.
I like it. So, yeah, I'm a fan of doing this in the standby phase, this format, just because this deck for sure runs Desires. So you just don't want that card to resolve if you're gonna use your Lancia. So Vishuda here now, is he gonna normal summon? Okay, no, he's just gonna tribute it off with Heavenly. Okay. Okay, makes sense. Grabbing
Going for the Moye, so got something nice in hand, I'm sure.
Makes sense. So Moye, what's he gonna reveal here? What's he got? He's got Taya. Okay.
And he's got the Imperm for it.
Hey.
It might just be us that just cause people to open the perfect two hand traps.
Yeah, we might be doing it. He's just gonna pass.
And that's
here.
a pass.
Wow.
Okay.
So maybe his Destiny looking solid here. Depends on what Jib's got in his hand. Maybe he's got some hand traps of his own. Ooh, Seifert.
Starting off the Seifert's nice.
Yeah, if this resolves, that's going to get the black and the white dragon engine online, and that's like a huge source of advantage. So is he going to try to activate this here? Let's see what he's got. Is he going to pay itself? He's going to pay itself. Ash would almost like be forced here. Just because you're sort of hoping that they just don't have follow-up. But okay, no. It's going to get the black dragon here. And this is going to lead...
Seifert, honestly, so a lot of people in this case as well have gone for like the black-white dragon. Seifert's really crazy in that, see if you've opened up like Absoluter as well, that not only gets your rocket engine going, but searches you a Noctivision dragon. Seifert, I remember when Seifert used to be one of the scariest cards in the game.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, these black and white dragons, the advantage is insane when you can get to them. Just the extension there. So, okay, he's thinking.
And it's really nice. Because he had the Lancia, it means that he can get rid of that for the black dragon, which leaves Seifert engraved to be able to recycle some of the higher level dragons, which I think is actually a really good play in terms of economy.
Yeah, I like those what's it called? The level 8, the Levianeer is usually what you're recycling a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Okay,
so not only can you get like the pop or the hand drip, you also get to recycle it to then, if he's running Borrow Sword, use it for the Borrow Sword OTK.
Yes, exactly. So he's thinking here. This is interesting. The game's not over yet, especially if he can get another turn here. Okay, so here comes Striker. There's gonna be some chain links going on here. So we're
going black 1, Striker 2, which I think, I don't know, does that ever telegraph anything? Personally, I usually go for like Striker 1 if I have the rocket, so maybe it telegraphs that he's going to go ahead and find it and search it, maybe go into like the Romulus play that you mentioned.
Yeah, I agree. Right, you usually put the chain link you want to for sure resolve first.
So it feels like Destiny may have needed that white dragon to be able to extend to really get into the plays.
Yeah, what's funny is that if he wants to end on Seal but doesn't have a good play, like he maybe should have attacked with Black Dragon first, although he actually thought about it for a while, so I'm assuming he has a line of thought. Although it might have been safer just to go Black Dragon, attack the Moyi in main or before doing any of this. Maybe not. I mean, he could easily have game here as well. It's just that for it's a possibility. I'm just saying, maybe it plays you more into Nib for some reason, or I don't know, but it's probably not a big deal. This play is probably maybe even better. It was just something he maybe consider depending if we watch this game, or we would sort of do some thinking back about what could have happened.
Yeah. And to be honest, I've got a real cheek to talk about one of the like a player way better than myself and being like, I wonder if what their plays are. I would have done it different. Of course, I would have done it different. I'm not very good at the game.
Yes, that's definitely like one thing that's really interesting about Yu-Gi-Oh is like there's so many decisions, and so you can really see like when someone else chooses a different decision than you that you would have chosen. It's a good way to improve, actually, is to just be like, okay, here's what I would have done. Look at what the player that you're sort of watching would have done, and sort of try to figure out maybe why they did that. Okay, so Romulus is going into the Romulus line. This definitely is weaker to Nib, obviously.
Yeah.
But it really depends on what's in his hand.
Because we could have a situation where he's got the Absolutor in hand. That kind of is just like the FTK. You open Dragon Ravine Absol, which gets you access to a lot of engines, as we mentioned. Safer might come into play where it recurs something, or we could have like the Dragon Maid engine, where we ditch a Dragon Maid trap, send the maid herself, and then revive it. But no, we've got Gamma. Okay.
Gets rid of the Gamma. Wow, so he had a Gamma in the opener as well. I would,
Disgusting.
He might have drawn this for turn. I would have been really inclined to use my Lancia with my Gamma. I could have that first turn, just because you get to keep the Gamma and Driver around if you use Lancia, which is really strong. Like you could just start off your turn basically with a Chaotic Ruler, which is really
absolutely.
strong.
Sending the Absolutor. Okay, so going for the more kind of like linear rocket-based play, which honestly I don't think there's anything wrong with. I think the rockets have a ton of like real potential. Again, as we keep saying, depending on what's in the hand. If there's 2 rockets in there, that's game. And there might be the Tracer. He's added the Recharger, which probably tells me there's a Tracer in hand.
He's gonna.
So I think. Oh, sorry. On you go.
Oh, he's going Levy. Looks like.
Big.
Bang.
And that was 3 lights it got rid of there. So that's the Monster Reborn effect.
Yeah, he's gonna Reborn. So
this might be a real crucial point if he's running Appaloosa.
Yeah, I think so, because that's what you're worried about, is basically Nibiru, right? That's really the only thing you're worried about here. That's
and I think that's it.
Yeah, he says it's okay. Yeah, so right. If you're gonna go for this Romulus line, you know that Nib is your biggest weakness, right? And so he is going to go for the Appaloosa. He's thinking if he can try to go Appaloosa and get game here. It's gonna be close, I think, because he's maybe got the rocket thing that like the link to that summons back stuff to get like an extra monster. I forget what that's called, but
the Quad Bottle, I think. Yeah,
Quad Boral. So
I think there's tons of ways this could go. He got the Recharger back, or he searched the Recharger. So again, to me, that kind of says like Tracer. But if he has the Tracer and the Recharger, that means it can summon Synchron, go for the Chaotic Dragon, and that really depends on. Oh, that was a bit big though. He does have the negate, so if he has the nib here, he's got to use it.
Yeah, he's got to use it. Unfortunately, there was not really a good opportunity to use this. This over another time. But here comes the double rockets, and this is where it gets a little bit scary here. So the question is he just going to go for Savage, or can he extend a little bit more? Maybe he pops the Boot Sector. Yeah, okay, so he's going to pop the Boot Sector here.
And that can get us out Synchron, which at the very least means that we're going to be able to end on an Appaloosa with 1 more negate or 2 more negates, and then the Hot Red, which is honestly, I think, one of the more powerful cards this format, just because it has this built-in recursion, and it's just a beefy boy.
Yeah. Hey, Darth Trader says, loving the stream, and big love to my boy Tally. Thank you.
Darth Trader, my man, thank you.
Okay, so you're right. He is going for the maybe probably the Hot Red play. Tally, have you played this deck a lot? Because you're quite knowledgeable about the Dragon Link deck. It seems. Are you a Dragon Linker?
I know 2, maybe 3 decks, and Dragon Link is one that I've spent a lot of time on. I did 100 duels of it last year. I don't know if you've seen any of those videos.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
But like yeah, so it's a deck I've put a lot of time into. And he grabbed the Lancia. That's such a big thing about Chaos Ruler because people think it's to grab extenders. Lancia is light, and
Yeah.
Lancia is a good card.
Yeah, and especially he's got he's got Heavenly Dragon Circle and Vishuda in the grave, so he doesn't have to worry about either of these popping off next turn, which is huge.
Yeah.
I also believe that Hot Red can summon back a tuner if it kills something by battle.
And I can't remember if it's level 4 or level 3 is its restriction, but at the very least that's a Rocket Synchron, which can go, if he's running Hulk as a Hulk next turn, to link climb, or at the very least, it's just another body on board.
Now the question is, do you fire this Lancia off in the standby phase? Does Jib have that thing? Does he have the Pot of Desires in his hand? I mean, you probably just fire it off because the duel is going to end the next turn anyway.
We're going to end on a couple of forms of like disruption for it. So I think, if they've got the Gamma, which I don't think Swords will play, or if they have anything to stop it, you've got the Appaloosa.
That's a good point. Yeah, you probably just fire it off. He's wondering if he used the Striker add back this turn. I don't think he did. I think
getting Striker.
He just linked it into Romulus without adding back, I believe. So yeah. So can he use Striker Dragon to add back something?
I don't think he did. No, he didn't. And so the line I would go for again is kind of like not as much of an experienced player as Destiny. There's a Chaos Space in Graveyard, so if we link off these two, we can then banish. Oh, he's going into the LP. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, and there's 2 monsters at point. Yes. Okay, let's see where this is going.
Oh,
that's Jib hitting with the GGs. Yeah, no, it's definitely game.
Try maybe summon back the Striker Dragon maybe to use the add effect. I'm not exactly sure what the plan was, but it was definitely going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Wow. We might have time. How many? Let's look at a couple minutes left in the round. Let's try looking at maybe one more match here. Who should we take a look at? Let's just take a look. How about at table 3? We got 2 out of table 3. We got drop the drop the mic basically. So if we search for drop, we'll probably find our man here. Drop the mic. So this is at table 3 here. Whoa!
What have we just joined?
Whoa!
So we've got Tour Guide, a set. Okay, so so it's PK versus Eldritch.
And it looks like we've got a TC Boo. So okay, that's pretty good. We got the plants with the warrior and the fiend, so that's totally legal. It looks like Drop the Mic is gonna win this one.
That looks like game because Fogblade into Bardiche or the Break Sword because that makes Zeus.
Yeah, that makes Zeus, and I think it can pop as well. Yeah, it can pop as well.
So I don't think the Break Swords can pop anything. It needs a material, but we do have the DPE.
Right, you're right. It does need a material. Okay, never mind. It does need a material.
Yeah, I think this kind of screams a Zeus play, because he can't summon DPE with Tikaboo, and because he's got the Phantom Knights of Break Sword. So I think maybe we go into Zeus, or we're linking it off. Okay.
Wow, so he doesn't even use. Oh, his DP is already gone, so he just wanted to link to. He's going to go Unicorn. What's this? Is this going to shuffle back the set card? We'll have to see here.
It needs barely any more damage to be able to win this. If that set card's doing nothing, I think that's it.
Yeah, he just needs a tiny bit of damage. You're right, just a teensy weensy bit. Now, actually, let's do some math here. 46,
and the Stained Greaves. I love this card. I think Stained Greaves is so underrated because it's an extender in hand and engrave as well.
Yeah, this is going to be able to add a Phantom Knights monster, and then probably Stained Greaves is going to special summon it out.
If we've not used Torn Scales this turn, that's...
Oh, wow, yeah, so here comes a lot of stuff. The grind of Phantom Knights is also insane, just like Dragon Link we just saw. I mean, this deck grinds like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going just to battle.
Okay, interesting. Okay, he probably knew it was a Sanguine. That's interesting. So the Elixir is going to come out. It's going to save him here.
But we do have the Reader with a trap as well.
Yeah. So yeah, that's true. Time Thief Redoer does have a trap. It can just shuffle it back, right?
Yeah, it can just put the Eldland back on the top of the deck.
Yeah. So, well, yeah, he's probably gonna put the monster back on top. The thing is, it's still not game, but also forcing your opponent to draw the Eldritch card is pretty nasty. So let's see here. We're just gonna go main phase 2. Maybe he already used the Redoer this turn.
Possibly, yeah. There's potential there because if it was me, might have used it to put the Imperial Order away.
Yeah. Well, he might not even have any spells that are worth playing, so he's just happy to let his opponent take 700 a turn. And by the way, this just proves that Imperial Order is a balanced card, right?
Fair and balanced. I see a game here. No one's automatically scooped.
Right, exactly. It costs 700 life points per turn. It must be balanced.
And you have to pay it. They errated it perfectly. You can't choose.
Exactly. So this is a balanced card here. 700 life points probably about to be paid here. Oh, he's thinking in draw phase. Okay, so thinking in draw phase. What will he?
Okay, yeah. So he's going to grab the top card. Oh no, sorry. He's going to spin the Eldland, and then he's going to be able to take it.
Oh,
that could be big.
Wow,
that could be big.
And does he
Gets rid of a huge body, and no, sorry, on you go.
No. I was thinking he summoned the last one from grave. I wonder if that means he doesn't have one in deck. No, that's they always run 2, right? So I think
yeah.
Frito probably runs 2. Okay, so I'm gonna activate the elixir here. Set that. Makes sense. What cards does he have in his hand? That's the $1 million question here. Ooh, he's got a Heavenly Prison. Okay, that's a big guy. That's a big boy down there. And he's got a trap he can activate. So is he living again? The question. We'll have to see. There's only 6 cards left in Drop the Mike's extra deck here.
So let's have a look at what he's gotten rid of. So there's Olivia gone, Mask, DPE, Bardiche. We do have a Fogblade in hand, so that's coming back, I'm sure. Verte and Cherub. So there's still some heavy hitters in there. I think there's a second Breaksword, maybe? Let me just check. Yeah, second Breaksword's big.
I see. Probably a Zeus left over. There goes the Fusion Destiny. Gone. Sending another Boots.
There could also maybe be an Access in there.
Going for Access. That's huge. That might be game. This really depends on what, because no matter what happens. Oh, what has he got on res?
So we do have the hack, and I'm just checking. In terms of attributes, we're severely limited in the graveyard. It's all darks, so it's 1 pop.
Oh, it's all dark, so it's 1 pop. That's gonna be enough, though.
Matter.
That's gonna be enough.
Yeah, it's gonna be enough.
Just pop the Heavenly, use the Redoer to attack the trap, and then that access code should finish him off. Unless the other card in hand is something, but he can't activate this IDP yet. It's just not live because he just said it. Here we go. Gonna pop, pop stat.
Yep. And then I think you're right. We just go ahead, we attack the hack, and then we're going for game.
I think so. I think that's gonna be it, unless it's like Battle Fader. Rebo?
It would be great if it was.
Oh no! Wow, what a game! This was probably a really good game. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think that is gonna be it for us from for round 2. This was a really interesting round. We got to see a Tri-Brigade mirror. We got to see Sword Soul versus Dragon Link, and now this. I'm getting you back for next round as well, right, Tally?
Yes, I'm here for the next 2 rounds. Sorry to the audience, but I did sign up for it. But yeah, next couple of rounds. But that was a biggie. Can we really beat 3 back-to-back bangers?
I don't know. I don't know if we can beat 3 back-to-back bangers. But that was the end of round 3, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is DCS 5, $2,000 on the line. We will see you back here in a bit for
Don't go anywhere.
round 4. Hello, hello. I am back with TCG Tally himself. We are here for round 4. It's about to start, but I thought we'd spend some time. We've got a breakdown for the number of decks, or for the decks of this event. 111 players. Anything that jumps out to you immediately, Tally, about this breakdown?
You know, I think right away it kind of does shape up to what we'd expect from this sort of meta. You know, Sword Soul is very just edging out in the highest representation. Try Lurilusk. Again, really powerful deck coming in second. I think people have cottoned on that for as powerful as it is, it does lose out to Sword Soul just a little bit more than it wins, so that kind of adds up. And then unfortunately, we just have invoked. We have normal summon Alistair.
Yeah, Northland Alistair response?
Mhm.
Yeah, this deck never dies. It's amazing.
Mhm.
I guess it really is
I was
just the
saying,
best normal
oh
summon
no, on you
engine.
go.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was literally just saying, kind of, we were looking at it on the break. Alistair has been normal summoned for longer than I've been playing like competitive Yu-Gi-Oh. Like it's just so long.
It is pretty amazing that it's been that long.
Mhm.
Yeah, this card is, how do you feel about Alistair? Are you like a fan? Not a
Um,
fan.
I don't. So I don't think it's like actually that oppressive. I just hate seeing it. Just because it's been around so long. You know, we talk about decks coming and going purely because they've been around so long. Like that's just me with Alistair. Like I actually think it's in some ways the most perfectly crafted engine ever. Um, but then, or it was perfectly balanced before Link ones came along. You know, I think having to have that additional fusion material or being able to use something from your opponent's grave, really cool. You know, really cool card design. But then you just make it so that we've got a ton of light Link ones, and it just becomes normal summon Mechaba, do
Mhm,
other stuff.
mhm, mhm. Mario asks how many Grand Module. I don't know, but there is 30% other. However, our duel that we're watching, Table 1, we have Paulo versus Moroccan Nation here, about to start here. There might be some Grand Module in that 30%. I would certainly be happy to see it, but I'm not sure anyone is as stupid as me to bring Grand Module to a tournament. Um,
Actually, I've got some bad news.
you've got some bad news.
There's no Grand Maju
There's
at all.
no Grand Maju. That hurts. That hurts my soul.
That's pretty upsetting.
That
You know,
hurts my soul. Whoa. Okay, so I think we had someone predict last round, Vinditrix, that he was on Melfi Tri Brigade, and well, he is because that's an obedience
yeah,
schooled. Um. Wow. Okay, so we're gonna see the obedience schooled started. That's the best card to
that's an
draw.
insane card.
Yeah, this is a great combo. So here comes the Ferret Jet. Gonna grab the
And
Kit
that's going to get
effect.
his guaranteed Tri Brigade plays.
Yeah, so probably goes Kit, send Nerval, add Karis is my guess, because he's locked into beasts for this turn. Can't forget that. He's locked into beasts. Um,
You know, if Revs is watching, I reckon he'll be very proud of this.
Mario says, oh no. Yes, Kite says, nah, Grand Maju is a billion IQ. True.
It is. It's honestly, it's up there
Oh, DRG
as
breakdowns
the
in front of the
there's
game. Thank you. Whoops, I forgot I have to transition the scene. Okay, thank you. We've got Obedience
thank you, Bailey.
Schooled here. So we had an Obedience School resolved. We've got
Mhm.
Ferret Jet. Okay, so yeah, he got a Kit off the Nerval. Kit is going to banish 2 to
Mhm.
summon probably Bearbrum.
Yeah. Now, the kind of one part of this combo that I'm missing, is there like a payoff for the kind of Tri Brigade Link side of the deck, or do you think we're just going to set up a Bear Brum with the Melfi of the Forest or Melfi Mommy? I cannot remember for the life of me.
So I think a lot of times they go like they go with the not Calantosa, the Ronin raccoon. They could go Melfi of the Forest as well, though, to try to special back with the Calantosa pop. Can you guys still see the breakdown? I thought I changed it. I'm pretty sure I got rid
No,
of
we can
it.
definitely see it now.
Okay.
Just
Um,
check there.
okay.
Yeah, so it
So
looks like
yeah,
Joyous
Joyous
Melfi's
Melfi's. Yeah,
the
this is the
yeah,
one.
that's the one.
This is the one that specials the ones back. So
Hmm.
yeah, he's gonna link 2 of these off, probably for another Ferret Jit is usually the play.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you think, is there any benefit? Because I expected maybe like a Rugal. Do you think there's any benefit? No, Rugal's a beast warrior, isn't he? Ignore me.
Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah. Now, what's interesting
Yeah.
is here he didn't use Bearbroom, so that is put to the
Kind of does
bottom.
telegraph the revolt. To be fair though, this looks unassuming, but again, this deck's really cool in that, you know, Melfi Puppy being in the graveyard, being able to be grabbed off of Joyous Melfi's ends up on like 3 or 4, you know, non-negation interruptions, which is insane.
This is very interesting here. So Desires draws 2. Yeah, he's got Revolt plus the Joyous Melfi's. Yeah, he's gonna end on Puppy. Yeah, he's gonna have the Puppy to also be able to pop. So it's a very follow-up centric board. Not the strongest, but very follow-up centric. Okay, so here comes Ashuna down on the field here. The question is,
summon.
he might just go and revolt this right away. No, he's gonna use the Joyous Melfi's. Okay, so he wants to get the pops out now while he can. I like this. So Joyous Melfi's effect, return it back basically. He's gonna summon out Puppy Calantosa. Yep.
And that's really nice because it also staggers the pops. Because, you know, we've got 1 now, Puppy can get 1 later, plus the Revolt. We also have Kit, so that's a really good follow-up too.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to add a Tri-Brigade to his hand. He's going to pop this Ashina. Whenever Moroccan Nation activates a monster effect, that is going to allow the Puppy to special summon another Calantosa if we normal or specials, if we normal or specials, basically. Melfi Brigade has always been legit ever since Obedience Scroll, ever since this. So he's gonna imperm the Puppy.
And he's just gonna let that fly.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, so he's gonna go Vishuda. Now the question is this going to be a revolt time here? Right, it really depends, because I mean, if you revolt here, that's at least all the interruptions that we're gonna see here. So it goes Monk of the 10 Yi. Now, are we gonna see a revolt here? Does not look like we are.
Just double checking. Right, so so the Vishuda definitely depends on having the Monk on the field.
Okay, all the 10 Yis do. So okay, he's gonna go Protoss reveal, Moyi reveal Protoss here. Okay.
We're gonna get a think on res, so this could be time for the revolt. I'm not entirely I'm gonna rely on you a lot for this one because I'm not as well versed in kind of the sword soul matchup.
Yeah, so here comes the revolt. The question is, what do you banish here? Oof, at this point, I mean, it's tough. It might be like banishing the token is only okay because you might want to banish the Moyi to reduce a draw, because like he's got already a monk. He's already got a normal monster or a non-effect monster, so he can use his he's got
the droplets for it.
Droplets, send desires, negate that. Okay, so never mind. Everything is staying here. Now we're really relying on a hand trap here, like maybe a nib or something, honestly, is our best bet. So Fairy Jet's going to draw one back.
Yeah, and I think that's, again, just another cool thing about like the kind of Tri-Brigade engine is that it's got this kind of rolling advantage that allows you to basically unbrick your hand every turn.
Yeah. The only question is, can you survive at a reasonable pace here? Basically, because it's not looking good. He's trying to draw into hand traps though, with the Ferret Jets here. Yeah.
And I definitely the Protoss is going to be big. What is the summoning condition for Protoss again? Is it banish free with different attributes from your graveyard?
Or face up, you can as well. But yes, 3 different attributes. Right. Oh, so he does have the nib. But this is not over yet because this leaves him with a non-effect monster. So he's going to search with Sheree. We're going to see a token come out to the board. We're going to see probably an Ashuna come out here.
Yeah.
So here comes a nib. He's going to search for a D-Crow. Oh, so he's going to go for the Ashuna right now. Okay, that is good. That is good. He's going to go for the Ashina. Really nice play there. He runs the DD Crow in the main deck. I like that. This is like the perfect time for it. DD Crow onto the Ashina. Yeah, that's what's happening here. That's pretty good.
Yeah. That was you know, I don't know if he had the nib in hand. If he did, that was a really well calculated play. If he didn't, that was the best Fairy Sheet draw ever.
Does he go for light here, or does he go for dark? He's gonna go for dark. So the reason he does this is because this stops the Shuraig follow-up next turn. Okay. Now, this is really interesting. So this can't be destroyed by battle by Nib, because it's got 3k defense. So we'll see. He stopped the Fairy Jet. The problem is it also stops access code. So it's very possible that this Protoss could live a turn here. The problem is his top decks are not going to be very good. It's like Taya or bust basically at this point, or another Desires. Or I guess Ecclesia as well, or the Sword Soul searching spell. Okay, so there's some good top decks. I take it back. I mean, there's a lot of good top decks. Question is,
definitely. I think the question is, do these top decks really outweigh, you know, kind of the ability to recur that Tri Brigade do? Because I'm seeing 5 cards for Paulo and 2.
Yeah, and that token is gonna die probably pretty soon here.
He's got the Keris, so I wonder what he can go into here.
Yeah, this is gonna be really interesting. Okay, we're gonna have to see here.
With the kit follow-up. So maybe we're just going to set up a board of negates.
Maybe I would really like to get rid of this Protoss here. Like, really like to get rid of it. The question is how, and I don't know the answer.
Pretty much relies on the Shuraig, you know, because it can't be destroyed by what does it says, card effects as well. Yeah, so we either have to get a
maybe bounce
bigger
it.
than 3k booty.
Double Dragon Lords probably the way to go.
That's also a shout.
It just doesn't have stuff in his graveyard to resummon it at this point, so bouncing is almost as good as destroying it. So yeah, we're gonna see the Double Dragon Lords. Okay, this makes sense. Just to start clearing up the board here. Okay,
yeah, so that you were absolutely spot on. That was game there. And I think with the kit follow-up, you know, there was really no doubt.
Yeah, the follow-up with the Melfi Tri Brigade is really insane. So we did see the Nib. I mean, basically Nib is like, it wins all those times where your opponent can't play optimally. When you have like interruptions with backed up with Nib, it's just so good. And like, you know, I was saying like, well, the Nib is like his only way to win now, and he had it. So there you go.
We did it again, wished it into existence.
Yeah. Okay. So, I like this. Yeah, you might as well ash this. I feel like if you're playing against Sword Soul, you might as well ash this. Wow, Paulo has been just killing it with the hand traps today. Just ash that Emergence Pass.
And so in terms of Sword Soul back row, what might this be, do you think? Do you think it's just a pair of Imperms, or is he bluffing?
That's a good question. Okay, so he's going to Ash the Fractal. Makes sense. Oh,
he's got the Gamma.
My God. Wow.
And that's it. That's game. Wow.
That's just game. Wow. Wow. So Paulo has been killing some people with his hand traps. Every time we've seen Paulo on the stream today, he's been just killing some people with its hand traps. How about we head over to table 3? It's You Broke My Heart versus actually Dagger or Dagger, or D-Hager as they like to call it. So Paulo, he's on a hot streak right now. We've seen some stuff here. So we're gonna head over to this table here. This is table 3. So the players here are also 3-0 at the moment. And we start off with You Broke My Heart saying he's dumb.
That's what we like to see.
You know,
I wonder where this could be.
We can resonate with that here on the stream. We can resonate with that.
Absolutely.
So let's see. It's his turn. This looks like a very close game, actually. So it's Tri Brigade Lurlusk or Bird Up versus what looks like a 60-card Phantom Knight deck with some like warrior support, maybe some Isouls going on here.
Yeah, because I've not really seen Junk Forward played much in PK, but I think, you know, if you're going 60 cards, you might as well just have as many good level 3s as possible.
Right. So let's see. It looks like it's You Broke My Heart's turn here. He might not. Yeah,
Mhm.
okay. He's playing 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so it's 60. Okay, it is 60. He's got to deal with the Zeus though. This is gonna be difficult. This is gonna be
Yeah,
difficult.
I feel like try PK going into a double Zeus is difficult. Because PK can do pretty well against kind of destruction based removal, but then I don't know how well it does again. Oh, this could be good though.
Ooh, that's a
Ignore
nice little
everything I've
play.
said.
That's a nice little play. So he
Yeah.
forces that, chains droplets, hits the Zeus there. Okay, so
And that I feel like this last card just has to be like tour guide.
yeah, Tart is it
because
going to
there's
be
no
so good? I was
follow-up.
thinking the same thing. Okay, boots, but not over because he can
Okay,
use Fogblade to special. So he's gonna go.
to bring back the boots.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a Anaconda play here, is what we're seeing. I think we're
Yeah.
gonna see an Anaconda come out. DPE. Let's see. Yeah, next hand trap versus hand trap. Yeah, this is hand trap versus hand trap. Says Mario from last game. Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Mhm.
Um,
And you know, I don't, like I've not seen Almirage played a lot in PK decks, but I think for a deck where it seems like a big mishmash, that's a really good strategy. You know, if you open up one boots, you've guaranteed yourself a Verti.
So Dagger says, "Give me a second here. Are we going to see some sort of another hand trap? Hand traps have really been the story of today's tournament here. Is okay. So we're gonna sending the Fusion Destiny. I would imagine, probably Fusion Destiny. God, it
Yep.
feels so good to send Fusion Destiny. We have no cards in hand.
And he's got the
Destiny
Denier as well. That's
Denier.
different. Denier
Okay.
and Matt. Yeah, so this appears to be more of just like a warrior good stuff deck.
So no Celestial, which is interesting. So how does this work? What
So
does Denier do?
do you mind if I step in? Because I've played
Yeah,
a ton of
please.
hero. So
Please.
Denier is essentially if you control a Destiny hero, it can special summon itself from the graveyard. Now, I'm going to double check if it has a restriction. No, only that you can only that you can use its effect once per duel to special summon itself. So Denier on the crackback, because he's of course going to have DPE, it's going to summon itself out, which can also recur Malicious as well, by the way, because it allows you to put a Destiny hero that's banished on your graveyard or on your deck on the top of your deck. So Malicious essentially goes to free with Denier, meaning that he's got an insane link play in his pocket.
I see. So you can use Malicious, summon out Malicious, then use Denier, put back the Malicious, do some link plays, then get another Malicious. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Denier is, I think Denier's played less only because Celestial says draw 2, but Denier is a disgusting, disgusting card. It's really some of the best hero support we've received in a long time.
Yeah, it seems like if you want to play Malicious, Denier might be better than Celestial. Although the draw 2 is tempting. I'm sure the draw 2 would be good here. So we will have to see here. Standby phases DP is coming back.
Yep.
Can he beat 3 cards of Bird Up? Now, Bird Up with 3 cards with only 1 eruption, very scary. Like, you normal summon a Nerval here that's already... Oh! Alpha.
Well.
That's pretty cool. This is going to force the pop. I mean, you should wait till he activates the effect, technically, just because it's once per turn. But this will force the DPE out.
And that's really interesting, right? Because we've come in game 1, so he's main decking the alpha.
Yeah, he's main decking alpha, which is pretty cool to see. I don't usually see this. Okay, but here we go. DP. It doesn't really matter unless he has a second alpha that you would want to wait for the bounce. But he's probably not going to bounce anyway. There's nothing good to bounce. So okay, DP. What's he gonna go after? He's gonna go after his Phoenix Enforcer or his Verte Anaconda. I mean, I would definitely. Okay. Gonna try to keep his Phoenix Enforcer around. That's interesting. Maybe trying to save some life points just in case. This is one issue with this though, is that for example, a Shirag is going to get rid of it forever, which is kind of sad. Oh
God.
This
is upsetting.
Yeah, that might just be the end here. Yeah, that's basically game, honestly, because this is gonna go grab a follow up. Grab a Nerval, normal the Nerval, and yeah.
Yeah, so from what I'm seeing in the graveyard, 0 Recital Starling have been used. So we've got a combo on our hands.
Yeah, it's it's over, and you don't even need to do the full. Yeah, you could do the full combo too. You really could. Yeah. He's gonna add a Cobalt Sparrow.
Probably bird call for
Wow.
the.
Yeah, he's gonna
What's the
bird
other
call.
one?
He's gonna bird
Sapphire.
call for Sapphires. Use the resolution
Yep.
to special out that. Add the Nerval. Yeah, so I mean, this is just game. There's everything is known, so he doesn't have to worry about anything. Sapphire selling out both. Yep. Make a
And then
charade.
oh dear lord.
Yeah, this is basically over. Make a charade. Yeah, okay. So.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that he could have done to really stop that.
Yep. So the alpha coming in clutch there. I mean, it definitely probably didn't need alpha to win, but it's certainly nice. It's really interesting to see alpha game 1, like you said.
Yeah, I think, and that's maybe just a side effect. DPE, I had a glance through some of the player lists and what they named their deck. The letters DPE came up a lot. It's really in there, and it might just be people are now starting to deck build around that to see what's going on.
Yeah. Now, how are your feelings about DPE? Do you think that this card, or like some part of it, should be banned?
Now I'm a devout hero player, right? So I love DPE. As soon as it was announced, I'm like, heroes have the card that they always needed. Unfortunately, back when they printed Fusion Destiny, which is excuse me, they didn't give it the hero restriction, which is weird because almost every other piece of hero support has had a specific hero restriction. I think DPE, by merit of Fusion Destiny, is just a little bit too good. I really wish Fusion Destiny did have that restriction, but even then, Verte into DPE would be good. But I guess that just goes back to the point that Verte is a bit of a problem card.
Yeah, Verte. I could see Verte. The thing is, like, people still might play Fusion Destiny without Verte. Although maybe not. It's a close call. It's really hard to say. It's definitely not crazy like the OCG. But I don't know.
Yeah, I think by merit of Fusion Destiny, just, it's a card that you can play at the very end of your combo. It really muddies the waters of that argument of which card is the problem. Because Red Eyes was useless without Verte, but, going into Fusion Destiny, you can just do that with any deck at any time.
Yeah, it's. I mean, yeah, I don't know, but okay.
It's definitely a tough one.
We are seeing the Warriors come to the party here. Is it Cherubini first, or do we go for is Sold first? Whoa, a lot of level 3s. That's 3 level 3s
so,
on the board.
I don't know where this deck's going to go because, if it was just standard PK, would definitely say Cherubini's the next play. But there's a potential Appaloosa in there. In Warrior decks, if they're just like kind of Warrior mishmash, or sorry, there's an Isolde in there which can like set up a nice Appaloosa for a lot of Warrior decks really easily. So I'm really curious to see where this goes.
Yeah, now he's got 3 monsters already. He could maybe try and go for an Appaloosa. It's hard to say here. I think we're gonna go for an Assault. That's my guess. But let's see.
And sending the Ragged Gloves. So Cherubini, that's fine. Sent the Ragged Gloves as well, which is essentially just going to fetch from a Monster Reborn for any point where his combo's interrupted. Torn Scales is really good in that way that if you start on it, it pretty much reserves, Monster Reborn.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. So not in a Soul just yet. We might see one still later in the combo though. We've got this little BA combo here, Graf Sur, and Surson back. The Cherubini.
Yeah, so it's gonna easily set up at the very least a Rusty plus Verte. It might need one more extender or one lack of interaction to be able to set up. Like, I don't know if this is the kind of PK deck that does the extra deck lock. There's definitely a possibility though. If we have one more extender, it's definitely in there.
Yeah. So, okay, here we go. We've got Link. Okay, so they're gonna go into Rusty Bardiche probably here. Yep.
And Seer's gonna bring out the Cherubini again.
Okay.
So at the very, very least, we've got Rusty Verti.
Yeah, at the very least. Depends if there's a nib coming here, but it looks like... Oh, sorry, he's thinking here.
Some sort of interaction.
Yeah, he's got some interaction here. Maybe Gamma?
I don't like how you broke my heart just saying, is it? Is it Nib?
No,
On
the
the
thing
effect,
is, even with nib, I'm not even sure that's good enough, because you can probably revive it somehow by
at
sending,
this
like...
point, Nib doesn't do anything because the Ragged Gloves can banish itself, which gets out Torn Scale. And from there, Rusty can come back because it just searches one of the Monster Reborn traps.
Exactly, yeah. So he's thinking on effect, though. He's thinking on the
And
effect.
he's let it resolve. I don't know. I think if he had anything, if he had an Ash or anything like that, I think that's where he should have used it.
Yeah, and he might not actually have anything. He might just be, like, bluffing. But
Yeah.
it's hard to say without looking at the hands.
And this is definitely now where he's searching with Ancient Cloak. If he's going to get the Greaves, this is absolutely where not even Nib does enough at this point, because the Greaves will just... Okay, he's got the Brigandine, which, yes, Cloak can search. Yeah, yep, that's fine. So yeah, he's kind of at the point where maybe Nib's not even enough at this point.
Yeah, this is going to be really... Yeah, I mean, I don't think nib is enough at this point.
This looks like Appaloosa. Or maybe not.
He didn't go for Appaloosa. Oh, he went for
Isolde. Okay.
There it is.
So I wonder where this is going to go, because again... Oh, this is interesting. Maybe a Nib... This is really interesting.
He might go for nib now. I mean, he still could nib. But does he really have it, though? I don't know.
Oh, this is interesting. Honestly, I'm looking forward to this, because there's still a ton of graveyard play. He's got the Imperm. Okay.
Interesting. So
I might have used that on the
this.
Rusty myself.
Yeah, this is really interesting. He goes for the Imperm on this. Trying to cut off some warrior access here. But I mean, I can still see just at the minimum a DPE, maybe an Appaloosa.
Yeah, this board has a couple of routes, because we could search a Fogblade off of Boots, so that's double Fogblade and like DPE, or double Fogblade Appaloosa.
So this is really interesting. I think the Imperm probably surprised You Broke My Heart too, because he was probably thinking that it would have been used a bit earlier, maybe. So now, that's one advantage of using your hand traps later. Actually, I just read Mario's comment in the chat. He says, I think it's Valor or Imperm. He probably hasn't seen the Imperm yet. So he was right. He called it, I guess. Okay.
So Gloves is going to send the Wing, which, every good PK trap will Monster Reborn something, but we're also going to see a Torn Scale come back out, I think. Yep. So I wonder where this goes from here, because we could Wing back our Boots into the potential Breaksword into, a rank 4 if he's playing it, or just Verti.
Now, I mean, okay, if Dagger has nib, respect. He is holding it, and that is like, I don't know how you could hold it for this long. I would be so afraid of Appaloosa coming out. Maybe you feel like that's his only path to victory, which it might be true. He's like, listen, extend as much as you want. Like, you might think I don't have nib, so he might even wait for like a Verte to come out, So,
yeah, so we're going to see the Breaksword play, but again, you've actually made me feel quite like anxious about nib. Like I'm seeing two bodies on board here, and I'm just saying, make Appaloosa, man. Appaloosa, double Fogblade, DP, that should do it.
Now, I think actually Chain User in the chat has made a good point. He probably impermed the Isolde because he doesn't want to see a dolphin come out, Aqua Dolphin. Yeah. Still sort of interesting. That definitely makes it harder for You Broke My Heart to diagnose what the correct play is here. Okay, so Levier,
which probably does the same thing. This definitely sets up Dagda and DPE.
This is interesting. What is he gonna link these two into here? Is he gonna go for? Yeah, he's gonna go for Dagda. Okay. Dagda is here.
And this should trigger. Yep, that will trigger the Dagda, and it gets us another PK in rotation.
Yeah, so this is going to he's gonna set the scythe and recycle some of his resources. Man, if Dagger has a nib, it's
honestly
gonna be the coolest nib.
I don't feel comfy right now. I feel very anxious because if he drops a nib, that is the fattest, best nib ever.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so go summon this guy back. I mean, he still might not win because of all the fog blades. You know, at least one down there, right? So,
and I think that's the beauty of PK. You know, if they get access to the PK engine and they get the boots in the grave and they get Rusty, you know, that's easily double fog blade. Which even if you deal with all the monster negates, you still have the back row to deal with.
So okay, yeah. I mean, he's going. It's going like you said. It's Dagda. He's gonna get his fog blade. He's gonna get his DPE. Yeah. I mean, this is Anaconda pay 2K.
I think the only thing this is missing is the draw phase, like reborn trap with a dark Xyz.
Yes. To pop something. Actually, does he have a wings engrave? Oh, he doesn't.
No,
it's he used it. He used it already. Okay.
So this is one heck of a field, though. You know, extra deck lock plus double fog blades, and then we've got, you know, Denier and Mali for the follow up. If Bird Up doesn't break this board, then I can't see game 2 going well for them.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough board because you have to stop the scythe. There's no way you can win if that scythe resolves. Does he have the way to stop it? That remains to be seen here. You know,
I feel like if he had it, then definitely if he had the nib, Dagda is definitely where he should have dropped it. But it looks like he doesn't. We'll see how this goes.
So you broke my heart thinking about doing the whole scythe thing in the draw phase.
I think if Dagger has the droplets, then he's going to be fine.
Oh, he has another. Does he have another artifact?
Okay. Wonder what we could have. Maybe like a Lancia, maybe.
Yeah, probably a Lancia in deck.
So, what's your thoughts, Shishan? Are you ban Scythe or ban Dagda?
Honestly, I hate people that play Artifact Sanctum anyway. So if I could vote, I would just ban Scythe. I think honestly, I'm okay if they banned all the broken floodgates, like the Harpy's Featherstorm. It's not as broken because you need some sort of like setup for it. Scythe, Imperial Order, and Mystic Mine. If all those cards got banned, I think I would be not unhappy about it.
So he's got the twisters for the Fog Blade. That's nice because that removes a lot of interaction.
Yeah.
His discards Wagtail.
If this Scythe resolves, it's okay. So you just chain Dagda here, I think.
So it does. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really stop the problem. You know, he's hitting the Fog Blades, but you know that Scythe's still going.
Chaining something here, probably.
He's got the droplets.
Yeah, got the droplets. Wow. So he hits that.
Huge.
Okay. Wow. So he had
that was just
twin.
Huge.
He had twin and everything else here. Now,
and, you know, the
Special
really
Warbler.
Yeah, Special Warbler or, you know, Ditch Fractal. That's terrifying.
Oh, this is going to be
Small World.
A guaranteed Warbler, basically. Everything in the deck searches Warbler here. So he's going to go for Dinotherium into Warbler is my guess. Yep, here it is.
Wow. Imagine
Wow.
working so hard just to be Zeused again.
Wow. That was a wow for sure. That was pretty amazing.
And he's got the wag tail. Oh god.
It's not
This
over.
is
Not over. It's just not looking good. Just not
it's
looking
not
good.
looking good.
Because he can also go for yeah, he can go for follow up for next turn as well here. I mean, he can also go for Nerval. It's close, but I probably my guess is he's gonna go Nerval. He could also go some more plays though with this bird call this turn. He wants to Zeus though, right? So he's gonna detach the Celeste. First he's gonna gain attack. Oh, he's gonna boost Rusty. Is he gonna go for OTK? Oh, he's gonna go for the OTK maybe.
Okay, so how does this work?
This doesn't. He's gonna try to ram his Recital Starlings into this, I think. Right, so Recital Starling, you both take the damage.
Oh.
Basically, is this gonna
Because
work though?
you broke my hearts on 2k less because of Verti.
Yeah. Actually, this is gonna be enough. He's gonna buff the Rusty as well. That's a really good play by Dagger. He can do the cheese OTK here. Yep, that's a cheese OTK.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's a cheese OTK right there. Special this. He can make.
No way.
Uh-oh, he says, does he have a nib as well? Oh my god!
Oh,
he has a nib!
Let's go.
Oh my god.
This is huge.
So this is the punishment for this play. If he tried to go for Zeus and search Nerval as follow-up for next turn, that makes this a lot worse because, you know, because
this is an interesting game too.
Yeah, this is interesting though. Okay, so it's okay. It's not over, but now it's very PK favor. We've seen Nib just destroy people today. I mean, it's really been an all-star today. Yeah.
And here's us saying that Dagger had the Nib. You Broke My Heart has had it the whole time.
He's had it the whole time. Which I thought Dagger somehow opened enough to break that board, but no. Again, that's the power of Nib. If you if you can't play optimally, Nib is so good. Just beats you all those times in this format. So he's got to think.
And you know, I definitely, I can very much see this now ending in the PK player's favour. We've got a double Reborn, one for this turn, one for next turn, a Torn Scale, a Cloak, Melee, Denier. This is scary.
Yeah.
You know, thinking about in terms of time, Ishan, what do you think you would do here, right? So you and I both know, and I'm sure the players know, there's not very long left on time. And this is very much in the PK player's favour. If you're a Dagger, do you just scoop and go to game 3?
I think, you know what? I actually think the answer is no, because this is a different kind of time rule. In Konami time rules, probably you do, because it depends. If you're okay with a tie, you just play this one as long as you can. I don't know if the PK deck can burn you in some way. It may be with all this warrior stuff. There might be something in there that can burn. For time though, it's probably better that there's like less turns. This is so this is really interesting. We have Harold in the chat. He says salt as fuck AF. I think that's probably talking about the Nibiru. This is birds versus Phantom Knights, but this is really interesting. I mean, so yeah, he's got one Tri Brigade, but he still has his normal summon. It's not over yet.
Because Bird Call, he
can still end on 2 interruptions here, I believe. Yeah, right? Because he's going to go Shreg.
4. Yeah.
Banish, probably Nib. Does he... Wait, is this game? Does he run the correct package?
Here,
I didn't even think about this. I realized... I thought there was going to be some follow-up here, but if he runs access code is 53 plus. If he runs the access code package, that is game. There is nothing you can do about it. Right, so here's the play. You go Link Shreg and Fractal into Farajet, which I don't think he's used yet. Farajet can special out the Tri Brigade that you haven't used. Banish 3 into the Doom Eagle, right? Oh no, there's still Fogblade though. There's still Fogblade.
So there's Fogblade into Rusty and Torn Scale, which puts at least 2 bodies on board.
Yes. Okay, probably not going to be game here. It's going to be a close
Granted,
one.
that's still a huge hit. You know, if they, because Fogblades, if it brings back the Rusty will be banished when it leaves the field. Same with Tornscale if it's summoned by its own effect. That's two really big sacrifices to stay in the game.
So yeah, we're probably just going to see. I think it's going to be a Nerval is the best search here. Nerval gets you double Dragon Lords or the Desperate Doom Eagle, which is probably the better interruption here for your runs. So I would like to see probably like a Doom Eagle Simorgh end board. The problem is he might not have Apex Avion in his deck for sighting game 2, but I like to keep it in for situations like this.
And as well, I think Doom Eagle, I've seen a few decks not run it. I actually think it's like one of the most underrated cracked cards in the extra deck, because it's just DD Crow, you know.
Yeah, and it's so good against these fog blades, right? He's gonna go banish fog blade, try to summon something back, boom, you shuffle it back, end phase, right? Like, yeah. So this is gonna go 2. He's 3. Okay, so he's gonna go for the Doom Eagle. Good. This is what I want to see. I think Doom Eagle is really just too strong here. Not go for.
Man, that's crazy. That's so insane. All of the things that Dagger's managed to play through, like that's a big congratulations, you know.
Yeah. That's really, really, really. I mean, I don't know. I thought there's no way. That's like one issue with the Scythe board is like it's pretty soft to droplets, but or just like anything. But okay, here we go. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just turn these into probably the Simorgh is my guess. Now, yeah, that's the big question. I mean, if he has Apex Avion left in his deck, that is going to be a huge determining factor of this game. He's gonna start shuffling. Oh gosh, I mean, it's about the same. He might just try to shuffle back a Fog Blade. He's forcing like a Fog Blade activation now. I sort of like this as well. Okay, no, he's just gonna shuffle back the Cloak. One of the follow-ups here. The issue, yeah.
I think Cloak's a really good hit because it forces that search gone. Because he'll just attack over it if he revives it, or he'll just let it go, and that's a really big extend. Sorry, let me say that again. That denies them a really big source of extension.
Okay. Yeah. So by the way, that was time in the round, I believe. Dagger. Oh, this is game 3, right?
This is game 2.
Oh, this is game 2. No, this is only game 2, right? So we're gonna see. Yeah, this is either gonna end in a tie or a win for Dagger. Yeah. So basically, okay, this is gonna be the last thing. He's gonna. Oh, he's supposed to shuffle it back. I think.
This might also trigger the Tornscale, though.
No. This should be shuffled back. This should be shuffled back. It shouldn't be
shuffled back. Sorry, not banished. Yeah.
Okay. So now we're gonna see some attacks here. I think I actually like this shuffling now. It forces the Fog Blade either now or later. So you should probably, You Broke My Heart should probably Fog Blade before that Simorgh triggers and summons out something. That way, it just doesn't get negated for free. Although if it gets negated, it goes back to his hand, so maybe you don't care that. Man, this is a tough game. There's
a lot that can happen here. I want Nerval. Yes, that'll be Simorgh, as you said. Yeah. So it depends, really. Is it worth taking that 48 damage and then try to get out the Fog Blade before the Apex Avian? Because from there, you then also get your Tornscale set up.
Yeah, this is really interesting. Okay. He's going to hit for 48, not game. He's thinking here, should he use his Fog Blade on something?
Yeah, I think if you're going to...
This is turn 0.
If you're going to use Fog Blades...
Yeah.
It's got to be now.
For the end phase. You don't want to get it probably negated for free, I would imagine.
Yeah, so I think, there is a line of play that if You Broke My Heart's playing access code, there's a good possibility that, before the end phase, we bring out Rusty, which triggers Tornscale. We then have the Denier Mally follow-up, and then we're off to the races, really. there's too much at that point really to negate.
Right, exactly. Okay, here it comes. Right, here it comes. Here comes the Fog Blade. Special summon that out. Torn's gonna special summon itself out.
In fact, I may be wrong, because the Denier in Mali does lose to the Doom Eagle.
Hi, Jurassic. Welcome to the stream. This is hello. Okay. Yeah. So end phase, the Scythe. Oh, it's just gonna pop itself. Oh, is that how Dagda works? It just kills itself.
Yeah, Dagda's gonna pop it, and that also means that he's got an extra body on board, and that just might be what we need right now. No Avian.
No Avian.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, this might search DD Crow though. It's not. You can search DD Crow, which is pretty good interruption as well. This is probably gonna search. Wait. Wait. Actually, he already used the brown bird effect this turn. I take that back. So you can't search anything.
Yep.
Also,
okay,
no
there's
Apex.
plays here. I'm really excited to see how this warrior deck plays out. This has got a lot to go for.
Yeah. So what do you think? Yeah. So you mentioned some follow-up already. The Denier and the Mali. Anything else that you're seeing here?
So Tornscale can just go ahead and ditch whatever it's summoned to be able to pitch for, whatever he's drawn to be able to pitch for a cloak, which I suppose baits out the Doom Eagle. But even there, you can Fogblade the cloak into a Dark Rank free, which means that Rusty's going to get popping. Depends on if the Arc Rebellion package. I know that's a bit of a meme package that people like to play for nice OTKs. But it looks like we're going down the Destiny Hero route here, which does mean that there's a ton of the floodgates opening now. There's a ton of spamming on the board that we're going to see.
Yeah. I mean, this is what I was worried about when we were talking about how it looked like actually Dagger didn't have a. I mean, he was still able to push through even with that nib. But this follow-up is crazy. He summoned 5 monsters. 5 monsters with not a single card from his hand.
So this the Mali back. I think we'll maybe see just a generic link to get the Mali out. Then we have an access code talker with two pops, which is pretty decent. A rank 3 we can go into. Oh my god, Denier's level 3. So we've got a rank 3 on field. Yeah, this is I really want to see how this plays out. As a bit of a PK player, I'm so hyped to see this.
Yeah, there's a lot of options here. Now, unfortunately, you can pop the token at least with the Rusty, not the what's it called, the Torrent Scales.
You're right. Yeah, Steamorg is going to protect a lot.
Yeah. He still has the bird shuffle. I think so. It's not like it's all gone here, but it's
I think probably
close.
one of the biggest plays he can make is just a really easy access code so far. I wonder what those 8 cards are, because in a traditional PK deck, you'll see a couple of break swords, which I think is what we're going to go into.
Yeah, looks like it.
But I'm really wondering if he's playing the Arc Rebellion package. This might. Oh, he's going into the extra monster zone. Okay. So maybe not the play I was thinking of, but Arc Rebellion's just the most hilarious game ender there is. It could still actually go for it. The break sword. Seamorg, is it targeting protection or destruction protection?
It's targeting protection.
Yeah, so we can still break sword, pop the token and the break sword, go for a rank 4. There's plays here. I'm super curious. I'm actually on the edge of my seat.
Rusty. Okay, Rusty does target.
Rusty's going to send a PK and breaks. Yeah, that's what break sword was missing. We needed one more PK in the graveyard.
I see. So you're gonna send it. Okay, he's gonna send a PK. Oh, I see. Yeah, that way he can summon stuff back. Yeah. Now the question is, does this have to summon both back?
I think so.
No, it's a special summon.
Can target 2.
On them. So it doesn't actually have to summon both. But yeah, I'm just because he's got the bird shuffler.
And I think that's what he's done, or maybe he's just put it back thinking that's an illegal activation.
Oh, he doesn't
because he probably can't say anything.
Wow, he doesn't have anything to set. Okay, that's interesting.
That's an ouchie.
I mean, this has got to just be access code, though. Eventually, I imagine.
Yeah.
Uh,
There still is plays here because we've got the Fog Blade to bring back the rank 3, but I think not sending off of Torn Scales might have potentially cost the game.
this is a bit awkward now. This is a bit awkward. I mean, he still can special back the Torrent Scales, probably with the Fog Blade, or specialing back a different thing, like Phantom Knight. But, like, yeah, this is awkward now. And he's got to be
And one
careful.
of the cool things...
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
I have some time. Yeah, go ahead.
So I think one of the cool things as well is, like, he can correct this because Breaksword isn't once per turn. So he can potentially start popping, and then if he goes off into like an access code, he can continue popping and use another Breaksword if he gets like the Seamorg out the way.
Yeah, what I was thinking is, You Broke My Heart's got to be careful. If I'm Dagger, I'm staring at the timer. They have a maximum in DCS rules. If they don't finish in, is it 10 or 15 minutes?
I think it's 15.
15. If they don't, the game it's just over. Like, there is you can't play anymore. Like, it's to stop things from going on forever. So we'll have to see here. Yes, forgot to detach, but I think
I'm not entirely sure what he's targeted on his field.
He killed the token, I believe, with the Breaksword. The Breaksword killed the token.
Oh, sorry, I'm not sure what You Broke My Heart targeted on their own field.
Oh, he popped his set Lancia. He popped his set Lancia.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, so this is really interesting because if he doesn't enter battle phase, I don't know if it's till the end of phase, but like what I'm saying is like he's got less life points. So I think Dagger is actually, I always say when your opponent's playing slow, you don't need to call slow play on them if it benefits you, right? You want to think about, right? Just, okay, is it going to benefit me if my opponent plays slow? Yes. Then I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to let my opponent do its thing.
Oh, so Dagger's now saying, why did you take the normal summon back?
Oh, yeah, did he normal something? I might have missed that. Yeah.
He brought out Junk Forward. I'm not sure if that was so much because he didn't properly resolve Breaksword, so he might have just kind of rewound the game state. Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's true. It's pretty hard to argue that. Yeah, it's pretty hard to. Yeah, I don't think you could say that the normal. Like, I think by official rules, right, you have to rewind back to the gameplay is easily rewindable. But yeah.
The question is, how much does it actually matter? I think Dagger's going to make that argument of, all you had to do was detach. So normal summon of the Junk Forwards. Again, still things that we can go into here. I might have a quick peek at the extra deck. Don't know if it's worth it, but we'll see how it goes. So we've gone in for a Link 3. Okay.
4.
Four. So just hard make an access code talker. Maybe. That's not very good access code talker.
This will have like no attack, right? Literally, like, I mean, it'll have attack, 2300.
2300.
But like this
is the thing about time as well. Like, it just makes everything really stressful. I can imagine You Broke My Heart's just got a million thoughts racing through their head just now.
Yeah, but this is. Oh, yes.
Ignore me.
He has Boral Sword in his extra deck. That's gonna change everything, I think. I
think this could in fact be game because we can revive the Breaksword. Man, Boral Sword. I've not seen PK play that for a while, but that's big damage.
Yeah, that's better than access code here.
Absolutely.
Oh, but wait, Dagger still has the shuffle back.
It does. Oh, he's got the Mali though.
Yeah, no. He can shuffle back the Mali. This is the classic thing. You have to ask your opponent for resolution, and the reason is because you have priority. If it was your opponent that had priority, you could say that, oh, they said they did nothing for 10 seconds. You could make an argument that my opponent has no response because he didn't do anything for 10 seconds, right? But technically speaking, as a judge, you almost never lose this judge call. Just explain to your judge, well, he never passed priority to me, so it's not my turn to think. And it's impossible to disagree with that because that is the rule. So if your opponent doesn't ask for anything on res, you can do that. But okay, so he lets this go through. There's still Fogblade able to be used as well, right? So is this game here? I mean,
think at the very least, Oh, we're just going to battle phase. So Mali's going to attack over the little bird.
He's going to try to get rid of probably the Doom Eagle. Needs to get that, just sort of get that out of the way, right? So the Doom Eagle, yeah, he's gonna take it. He's gonna do this, try to shuffle back something. It doesn't really matter what he targets here. I guess you target Torn Scales.
I think this does put Dagger in a disadvantageous position, because if he's going to target Breaksword, like Fogblade just comes into play,
Right.
which then gets Torn Scale back on board as well. So I think
Right.
he's in a pickle.
Yeah, you have to target Scales here. There's only one option,
Yeah.
basically.
But I think even then, that gives the all clear to summon out Breaksword, which I think just about guarantees game.
Yeah, it's just gonna summon out the Breaksword. Okay, so the Scales is going back. Bye-bye Scales. But yeah, okay, let's do some math here. So it's gonna be 3K. And
3K,
then it's
yep.
gonna be... Keeps banishing the Scales when it should be going back to the extra. I mean, go back to the deck.
Oh, I feel actually really bad for these guys. There's a ton of watchers in here.
I know,
That
there's
must
so
be
many
stressful
watchers.
too.
He's gotta hurry it up too. Oh,
What's he?
he's gotta hurry it up. There's literally a minute left.
1
Go,
minute.
go.
Come
Go. Just shuffle it into the deck.
Right.
Okay, so he takes 3K.
Yep, so that's 3K damage. Unfortunately, it doesn't have anything that beats over Seamorg before the Borrow Sword, so he's just gonna...
Yeah, no. Well, he
turn
already
Mali
attacked
to
with
defense.
Mali. Yeah, he already attacked with Mali, which is smart. So this should be enough damage here. I don't think there's a way to stop
That's
this.
45, 21 plus 4K, and that's game.
So maybe you were right. Maybe Dagger should have... I didn't realize this game was going to take so long. But that's GG. That's going to be a tie. I think the judges are going to stop this match because this has already been taking probably too long. So yeah, that was 14 minutes into time. This is a really good match, though. I thought for a second Dagger had it. That nib came in, though. That nib came in, and the follow-up was too much.
Yeah. We kept mentioning a huge nib. Just turns out the other player had it.
All right, guys.
That was great.
Yeah, that was great. That is going to be it for the round 4 coverage. We will see you in a bit. We got Tally back for one more round, round 5, second to last round of Swiss. That was a really fantastic game, and hope to see you guys when we come back.
Catch you all soon.
Okay, everybody, we are back for round 5 of the 5th DCS of DCS 5. We've got the Witness versus Kinch 1997 here. What do you think they're playing? Pop quiz. I have no idea. Just guessing from the sleeves.
I'm going to not look up the deck list because that would be horrible.
No, that's
I have no idea.
that
That would be cheating.
That would be cheating.
Let's have a look. Maybe we'll witness some greatness, but maybe we've got Burning Abyss versus Dark Magician, which would be an insane matchup for Table 7.
Yeah, this is Table 7 here. That would be an insane matchup. Yeah.
So okay, maybe PK.
PK Striker maybe.
Striker could be a good shout.
Yeah.
I'm so shocked that Striker's back.
Oh no, it's
Kagemusha. So
it's
definitely
PK. We've seen a lot of PK today, as well. What was it on the thing here? I want to just take a look real quick on the breakdown. How many PK was there?
Definitely there.
7%. So only 8 players brought PK. We've seen a lot of it though today at the top tables.
Yeah, I think people have underestimated it. Because I think it's something just as silly as I tweeted last night. Love PK. And Don1 replied, Protoss Call Dark, and I think a lot of people have had that mentality. So they've underestimated it potentially and not been looking forward to actually playing it.
Well, let's see what happened this starting turn here. We had, I think, Torrent Scales and Kagemucha, and then Torrent Scales went discard Jackalope to dump the Ancient Cloak, and then the Jackalope summoned out the snake, and then we've got Cherubini.
So it's a pretty good setup for a potential. Oh, sorry, it's Clinch that's saying on res or asking if there's anything on res. So this kind of telegraphs to me, I think he might be going for an Appaloosa play, and he might have that Dark Extender and Torn Scales. And
But
yeah, looks like that's how it's going. So we'll get our Cherubini back.
Okay. Very safe play. I like it. As long as he can get to, he's gonna get to Rusty here, no problem here with the cloak, adding him probably boots, I would imagine. Yep.
Yeah. So we'll bring out the Torn Scale and then just use that as a conduit to summon out boots onto the board.
Yep, makes sense. This will probably go for a. Levier. Levier makes a lot of sense here. That saves a bunch of follow-up. Oh, no, not Levier. Okay, he's just going to use those two. Okay, makes sense for the Rusty.
Might still be a Levier.
There might still be a Levier in the future, yep.
At the very least, again, we're going to end on like double Fog Blades, potential DPE. Ragged Gloves is big, absolutely. So if he can get any other level 3 on board, then he's in a really good standing.
Yeah, and he could banish this to maybe send
one of the Reborn traps.
Yeah, Wings, exactly. Wings Reborn, then go into the Levier, then into Verte, have all the follow-up in the world, plus an extra Fog Blade. Yeah, this is really standard, but I like it. Safe.
Okay, so he's going for the Break Sword play. I'm personally a big fan of this. I wonder if he's on like the rank up package. I don't think he could access it. So maybe just using it as follow-up. But we'll see how it goes.
Right, so the advantage of Levier there, he gets one of his cloak or his gloves back for follow-up. In this one, he gets a rank. He's just going to link them off again. So he just wants a little bit of extra follow-up. Okay, so this is interesting. Do you think that Levier would have been... Levier just gets you one extra thing. What does Breaksword get you? Is it like the follow-up?
What this will do is, if we use the set Fogblade and it gets sent to the graveyard with one of our opponent's cards, it means that we can bring back the Breaksword during our opponent's turn to a Rusty points to for an additional pop. Can then be linked off into something like Nightmare Unicorn. So this board actually could end on maybe 5-6 pieces of interruption if it goes right. If it goes right being the key phrase here.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so right, if you get the Fog Blade, that helps with the Rusty. Okay, so no, we're not even going to see what the Witness is playing. That makes sense.
Yeah. And to be honest, actually, I'd entirely missed DPE, so Fogblade could do the negate, and then it could just be popped by DPE.
Right, and then you could use that to, so that's really, really, okay.
Yeah.
I see. So that was a really strong board. We don't know what the witness is playing, so it's smart, because that way he has a siding advantage, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Kinch just doesn't know what he's playing. You can basically, you can take a risk. Like, okay, I'm just gonna hope like that he's playing a certain deck, or you could just put like generic going second cards that like are always like okay, like Lightning Storm or Pankratops.
Yeah.
Put in some hand traps maybe.
So I'm not gonna tell you what the witness is playing. I did look it up.
Okay. Well,
You are not gonna see it coming.
I'm not gonna see it coming. I was gonna guess Sword Soul because that's the most popular deck, so that's the best guess. But I actually don't know.
You're not gonna see it coming.
We're not gonna see it coming. Ooh, this is exciting.
This is beautiful. Chat. I want you spam the chat. What do you think that the witness is on? But I guarantee no one's gonna get it right.
No one is gonna guess. Wow. Okay.
But please spam the chat. You know, it's good for the algorithm. It's good for the channel.
And this is gonna be interesting. Yeah. You know, I bet though a lot of people have us on in the background, you know, that are playing in the tournament.
Yeah, I've always wondered that, like, you know, is that something that people do? That, you know, if like Farfa's streaming an event, are they just gonna have him in the background just in case they manage to go up against one of the people he features?
Yeah. Oh, ABC.
Yup. ABC.
We had Cloudians and Numeron guest in the chat. ABC. We had Moki Beatdown as a guess as well. But
That's
ABC.
one guess.
I didn't even choose this feature match because of ABC. I just saw like, okay.
Yeah, we were literally talking and we just goes, yeah, table 7.
Table 7, and there we go. Okay. He grabs ASL core. So this is like full combo. It's like full combo. He's got all the stuff here.
You know, I think there was a point in time, probably when I was like a less experienced player, that I would look at ABC and just go, I've auto lost. But man, I'm so happy to see that over the years it's just turned into like one of these really cool rogue decks that can do probably a lot with the right hand. You know, Union Driver is one heck of a card in combination with Union Hanger.
You know, I really miss Union Carrier. I think it was like balanced in this deck. You know, it wasn't doing stupid Buster or her sending Drytrons to grave or like Dust Knight to grave. I wish they made it so that it only equipped like machines from deck.
Yeah, because, you know, it's very clear. You know, Union Carrier itself is literally just made up of those boxes on Union Hanger. So like it was meant for this deck, and I'm baffled as to why, you know, they made it as generic as it was.
So okay, we got Chainlink 1C, Chainlink 2B. Now we know that Kinch has another ABC pieces in his hand. You can only do this, by the way, if you have an ABC piece in your hand to activate C and then B. But we know he has one.
It's a difficult thing to verify with the new rules.
So he summons A here. Honestly, Nib is not going to do that much against this deck. I mean, he's looking for an Appaloosa here, I would guess. Yeah,
I think we've hit the critical mass where like Nib right now stops the Appaloosa, which, you know, people don't like to be negated, so I get that. But really, you know, ABC Buster's still in there.
Yeah, so A is going to add back. Does he have a piece he can add back? Yeah, he's got a C that he can add back, which is nice.
And, you know, I think if there's any possibility of amending on a rank 4, I'm certain this deck plays what's the word? Abyss Dweller, which would really just shut the game down.
The question is, does he use the ABC effect on his turn right now? He could go to end phase, use ABC. Yeah, so he's going to do this. He's going to probably pitch the C back. Yeah, so he pitches the C. Yeah, C banished Nib. That way that ABC, that's banished. Okay, so he's got a banish, which is a good form of removal against...
Especially against PK.
Yeah,
because, you know, like Cherubini can protect itself.
We'll have to see here. The main one is all good. Now he's gonna go battle face evenly. That would be that would hurt.
That would be terrifying.
That would hurt a lot.
So I think that honestly, ABC is a really scary card against the kind of counterplay that PK has right now because it can get rid of the Cherubini before it sends anything important. If they try and go for like Break Sword into Zeus, again, it just banishes the Break Sword. Plus, we've got 2 set cards, and I'm not entirely sure what those could be.
Yeah, I'm a little bit like I always just assume imprint, but we could also see the unauthorized reactivation card, the one that can equip.
And that can provide extra protection. That's a good shout. I actually didn't think of that.
Yeah, so here we go. If he has the unlicensed authorization, he could equip. Oh no, he's just going to chain. Okay, so no unauthorized here, because that would be a good chance to I think put A. Monster effects. No, so C. C is the one. Stops traps. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
So I wonder where the play goes from here. Because realistically, they burned the Masquerena quite early. I wonder if there's another link too they could have used to be able to like just to avoid using that. Because I feel like Masquerena with this sort of like ABC strategy is just insane.
Yeah, it is. Except the problem is, I think that he also used Prosperity, so he might be running short on Link 2s.
You're right. Yeah.
This is gonna be interesting. It really depends on what these back rows are. It's gonna be a huge what these back rows are because they weren't unauthorized. Yeah, because like you know.
It's gonna have to be big disruption. Of course, we are in the side deck, and yeah, I think ABC players definitely in a more disadvantageous position because once you start to let this deck go, if you get Cherubini, you've got a ton of setup already, especially when you normal summon Tour Guide.
Yeah, and he wasn't able to, like, for example, he had the clinch, sorry, I'm missing that L, little reading issue. Surprise from Yugioh player. Call by the Grave on the grab. Now, what do you think about this? Because this is...
I think with more extenders, it doesn't hurt as much, but I think denying access to that Graph Seer Cherubini loop is big, because, you know, that's one of the biggest forms of advantage the deck has. But Cherubini can send just about anything here. Some PK decks are still on... Okay, so he's going for boots. I was going to say some of them are on Edge Imp Sabers as a dark level 3, but that's not the case here.
Yeah, because what he really needs is, like, one extender, basically, because that will get him into Rusty, basically, right?
Yeah. So I think Boots can search Brigandine here, which is just going to go straight into Rusty.
I see, yeah.
Now, I think if this last set is just a well-held imperm, you know, he's going to get really rewarded for it, because I doubt that PK have more extenders accessible at the moment. So if he manages to hold it for the Rusty, then we've still got a game in our hands. He's going for the Fog Blade.
Now, do you think he might have sided it out?
Potentially. I don't know if it's... Oh, well, no, ignore me. He's got the Fusion Destiny.
Yeah, but this is not... I'm not as worried about this. These pieces float like there's no tomorrow. You know?
Yeah.
And so I'm not, like, I feel like if I'm the witness, I'm not unhappy to see this be the sort of the resolution of this turn.
Yeah.
Because, like, the ABCs are just floating monsters. Like, they just float, everything floats. Float. Everything just floats.
Yeah. Again, wondering what this set card is, but if it is an imperm, it's going to do some damage because, you know, DPE not being able to pop everything is big. We're going to get an A in the graveyard. What does A grab again? It grabs from the graveyard, so we've got that C follow-up.
Yeah.
And, you know, really all that's going to happen is if they clear this board, there's just an ABC in the graveyard ready to go.
Yeah, and if, you know, he's going to probably try to, like, main phase or end phase use the DP to pop the back row. So I think even if it's an imperm, it's probably not going to be that effective since it won't be used on the next turn. But if you leave the monsters, it's still bad because they just link. So, like, you don't really have a choice here.
There is, yeah. This is actually, for a while, I was thinking that, you know, the Witness is probably going to take a hard L, but this is going to turn into a real game here.
Yeah, it was A in Nightmare Unicorn that was tributed for the nib. Yeah, so... It's a strong token as well. So yeah, if you want to just
Yeah.
just turn it to attack and start bashing at the DP next turn.
Yeah, Cherubini will have. How much more will Cherubini have?
It has enough.
Excuse me?
It has enough
Yeah.
because this thing only has
yeah.
200 defense anyway, because A only has 200 defense. Here comes Phoenix Enforcer, probably gonna pop the back row. I would imagine. I mean, it's still looking good. Depending on what's left in the Witness's extract, I mean, he's got just massive amounts of advantage next turn. Once this, like, its ABC was like the original, like, okay, well, I float, summon a big boss, float, summon a boss. Like, it was like the original, just summon 3 things back, all float, summon 3 more things.
Yeah. And, we can't discount the fact as well that this deck can also play Phoenix Enforcer, so we can end on a couple of pieces of, like, banishing or popping, and all of these things, as you said, just float forever. Oh, it was an imperm.
Good call there. He's got to pop his own DP, though. Cherubini
might have negated it.
Oh, Cherubini protects it. Ah, very cool.
Oh, Cherubini does, yeah. Oh, that's a good place, right. So the free back row's a little bit scarier.
Yeah, there's at least one Fog Blade, probably a couple more. But he's got 3 pieces.
Yeah, I feel like once you've got the 3 pieces, these can, as you said, link off, float, special summon, and just spam the board a lot, all while setting up ABC. So no matter what he really does, if he doesn't save his interaction for the ABC, I feel like he's going to get overwhelmed a bit.
And unfortunately, Fogblade will never really stop the ABC Dragon Buster.
Now I'm interested to see what he's gonna. Oh, he's not even going to do anything with Cerberus, because I was going to say Cherubini protects itself, and I believe it can. Yeah, it can also protect DPE.
It's already protecting DP, which is why DP didn't get destroyed by its own effect last turn.
We do have all the pieces in grave already, so that's really nice. We've got a wee bit more spamming.
Oh,
he's linking up DP.
Goddess.
Beautiful. This is great.
Oh,
this is some really interesting.
God, Underworld Goddess is huge here. Oh, I love that.
It's funny because PK is kind of a matchup suited against Underworld Goddess because everything targets, but like that's a big hit. He's really going to have to be top decking some good stuff and grabbing stuff off a Celestial.
And that's pretty cool. Now he does have the Celestial Dasher thing, yeah, but okay. Beating Hanger is just going to go crazy on the advantage. He wants to pressure for like lethal, I would imagine here. And he can banish the Fog Blades with the Buster Dragon.
And really interesting, Goddess has a monster reborn negation. So even in the event where they try and bring something back from the graveyard, like a PK, or even if they get into the the Burning Abyss engine a bit again, that it's not going to do anything.
Also, he's trying to make this ABC Dragon Buster unaffected by traps and spells. He's going to try to use the C to attach to the ABC Dragon Buster, which I like, because now the Fogblade can't hit it anymore. The Fogblade is probably going to hit... Off. Yeah, he's going to try to hit Underworld, but he might have to use 2 Fog Blades on this Underworld. Because, Buster will banish one of them. And... yeah, this is really interesting.
This is really cool. This is really... like, ABC is a really nifty deck. And I think we're in a format that's low enough power level for the most part, where decks like these, like ABC, or like Dragon Link or PK, that just really need to survive your opponent's turn until turn 3 can just go insane.
Yeah. It's exactly that follow-up. Now, the Underworld was really sick because I was trying to think of links that would like do well against DP, and I couldn't think of one. But Underworld makes a lot of sense because that floating power is just crazy, and the best way it's like one of the best ways to utilize all that floating power. So we are
going to see one Fogblade.
Oh, but this is not going to work, right? Because it's continuous, so this C will just make it. Right?
Yeah, I think it just nothing's really happening here. I think the
Yeah.
ABC's actually fine.
Now, why did the B fall off? Do I not understand this ruling? Did I miss something here? Why did the B fall off? Oh,
I have no idea.
oh, because it was equipped to C. Because it was equipped to C? Is that what he's saying?
Oh well, Clinch is asking the question anyway, so
Yeah.
we can just pretend that we are really smart and
I
go,
think
I
he's
knew
gonna.
that was why it
I think
happened.
it was equipped to C. Now, the problem is this fog blade is actually useless because now it's unaffected anyway.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you're 100% right. So B, because it's no longer, or C, because it's no longer a monster, B just went to graveyard, and B's the searcher, isn't it?
So he's just gonna banish this, and this can't be fog bladed. It's because C makes it unaffected by traps. It doesn't matter what he fog blades here. Yeah,
He's
this is
falling into his trap.
really
He
well
says it's still
played.
negated.
Yeah, because C is just makes it unaffected. That's really nice. That's really nice. Yeah, C makes it unaffected by traps.
Yeah, exactly. So because Fogblade isn't something like Imperm, which negates and resolves, and it's just a continuous trap, the C just says, nah, I don't care, mate.
Actually, it's because Fogblade is a continuous effect that C is able to negate it. If it was like Imperm, it wouldn't work. But in this instance, C just makes it unaffected. Yeah, they're probably gonna have to call it. They might call a judge here. But yeah, this should make it unaffected. And this is like really powerful. Yeah, he got the C equipped to the Buster. It's really cool when like the equipping stuff works because that's like unions how they were designed to be, right? Like equipping, detaching, like summoning back and forth. It really like gives that union fantasy. I feel like.
And an additional layer of protection at the kind of we haven't mentioned as well is I'm certain all the pieces that they can substitute themselves for destruction as well. Battler, yep. So if in the event where the Clinch tries to beat over the ABC or kind of it really has to be beaten over because if he tries to target it, it'll just tag out. That doesn't work either. So it's a really, really powerful ABC we've got here, backed up by the goddess.
Yeah, so
I
we're
think
just having
they're probably
a little judge
just
call.
Yeah.
Well,
But this is a. Sorry, on you go. I keep talking over you.
No, it's okay. Sorry, that's my fault. I'm just checking to make sure. Yeah, they've got people. We've got a judge in the room, so so they're gonna sort of answer that for them, hopefully there, and we can get this resolved soon. But what about Fallout for next turn? Do you think that? I mean, obviously, you have Dasher, Celestial. What are you really trying to draw here that could like get you back into this game?
They need one of their powerful normal summons. We do still have Cherubini on field. I don't see Cherubini lasting particularly long, but I think they need one of their powerful normal summons. But realistically, I think pretty much anything that PK has will lose to ABC on this crackback because PK need bodies on board to really start their plays. If they can't keep those bodies on boards to be able to fill up their graveyard, then it really slows down their momentum. So
it looks like we
really,
resolved it.
I think like what we need is we ditched another Fogblade too. That's big. I think what we really need is like droplets. Or we need a normal summon. Then we need droplets off the top from Celestial and Dasher, and then we need something to discard with the droplets.
Well, it looks like in the meantime we're actually seeing double Dragon Buster, which is I haven't seen that in a while, but that's pretty cool. He's going to use the Fogblade to protect the Cherubini. I like that. It makes sense. You might as well have it in the grave. But honestly,
I think that's exactly game.
Yeah, is this exactly game? That's 25 again. You can try to protect with his back row, but yeah, that's exactly.
What a really good game.
That's exactly game, right? Yep.
Yeah. What a really good game too. That had a lot of really good plays in it.
Yeah, that had a lot of really, really good plays. Okay, so ABC wins game 2.
And I think this game 3 is going to be really interesting. I think when two good players go into a game free, which I think Clinch and the Witness both showed they've got some really good plays under their belt, this is when it gets really exciting,
Yeah, they've definitely shown some good plays.
I'm just going to have a quick check. So I've checked out the Witnesses side deck. There is definitely some PK hate in there, especially if they're going second. Got a really interesting extra deck as well, actually, now that I take a proper look at it. I'm just going to have a quick look at the Clinches.
Yeah, so what are we expecting to see here? Obviously, Clinch has decided to go first. And so this is going to lead to an interesting sort of series of events here.
So
Rhoda again. Similar to
got an interesting side deck. I don't know if they have much that particularly counters ABC though.
Yeah, like Lancia is pretty good. Ghost Ogre is good against ABC because it kills Union Hanger, which is, important.
Well, he's opened the FTK. Tour Guide Kagemusha is a pretty insane start to your turn.
Yeah, this is like the best start. But maybe not completely out of the woods here. Like, for example, this is usually close to the 5th summon. Although you just, this is already 5, right?
This is 5, and now they're in a position where even if they Nibiru, they've still got the Cherubini.
Yeah.
And I don't think Cherubini hasn't sent anything. Usually they would maybe go for like the Scales, which could still be good, or they might just go for another graveyard-based extender, like they could go Appaloosa, and then Cherubini could send... Oh, well, they're going to send Ragged Gloves, so I'll see what they're doing here.
Okay.
It's an interesting choice. I don't know if it'd be the one that I would go for. Personally, I would go for like a Boots here. But they do have the additional extender, so I'm just going to shut up anyway.
Yeah, let's just let the I mean, this is a lot of extenders. This is like two extenders already here.
But this most definitely sets up Appaloosa pre-Bardiche, which is huge insurance for the deck.
Yep, so yeah, exactly like you said. This is going to be an Appaloosa. So maybe the Witness opened Imperm Nibiru. That would be like the counter.
That would be huge, yeah.
Yeah, because like I could see like a world where you maybe even you probably can't. You want to. He's thinking here. He's thinking. So does he imperm this? Even just an imperm on this is not bad.
I think imperm on Rusty is definitely, if he's got it, it's a good call. Does have the gloves in the graveyard, but I feel like gloves is only good when it helps something else.
Right, exactly. So this he lets it go. Okay.
So I think this it's going to set the Fogblade, that's fine. Probably send like the Scales or something.
Yeah, Scales makes a lot of sense because it could revive itself because of the gloves. Yep. So
yeah.
there's the Scales.
There's this, and that itself makes, puts 2 bodies on board.
Okay. So
Bit of a mistake. No, that's fine. Yep. We're all fine here.
Banish this to send. Now here comes the trigger, right? For Cloak. Okay,
so he's going to let the Cloak resolve, which is going to grab him the Boots. Yep, so this is an extra 2 bodies. With either, because Tornscale hasn't done it much today, but it can also send the traps. So we could have more extension under our belt here.
So let's see what we got here. Are we going to see the Boots being special? We are.
That's really nice, yep. Going to go for a rank 3. Again, I wonder, so we're going to go for the Levier, which I think, as you said earlier on, is a really good call.
Yeah, this has better follow-up. It's interesting because he could have went for the thing, the optimal, giving 800 attack, very nice. Is this going to... Okay, so he's gonna go for DPE Scythe, it looks like.
He's got the fuse, yep. Sometimes you're just that cracked. But this is insane.
Yeah,
this is the optimal board.
Cracked hand right there. That was That was Tour Guide with Kagemusha, plus a third extender, plus Fusion Destiny. Wow. Pretty nice. Pretty nice.
Plus, it also sets up the double fog blade because Silent Boots, is, of course, that's been sent to the graveyard.
So yeah, what do you want? You want like an evenly matched here, I think. If you're the witness, like, well, evenly matched doesn't even stop this DPE Scythe madness. So
I think did he use Torn Scales effect? No, he didn't because he didn't go into a Dark Xyz. Yeah, so that's all fine. Yeah, this is. He might be waiting as well until he commits a monster to the board for the DPE.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough sell here for the witness. It's going to be really tough to break this board, I think.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the side deck. It's a toughie. There's definitely things that would come in handy here, but I don't think it's as tailored to PK as other side decks could have been. So he's got the Imperm for the Appaloosa. I wonder what that tells us, if it tells us anything.
Yeah, because it's definitely interesting, because, like, I would have thought there would be an Imperm on the Rusty if he had it in his hand last turn. But he saved it for the Appaloosa, so maybe he top-decked it. I wonder what he's searching for here. I'm trying to think. Is he searching for, like...
Digging really deep this time. We've seen him banish 3.
It's going 6 here. It's going for the 6. So I'm not exactly sure. He's looking for some interesting stuff.
Yeah, maybe he's confident that he's got a side card that kind of wins the game here.
Yeah, Bailey's saying Mystic Mine. I just promise, like, then I would have probably impermed DPE, I feel like, because that's the only thing that outs Mystic Mine on this board at the moment. Okay, so thinking here. I mean, if you have an Ash really as well, this is what you would Ash.
So he's going to let that resolve. Let's see what we're grabbing off the top. I feel like that Gamma would have come in real handy earlier, because he could have forced the DPE.
Yeah.
And then Gamma the Scythe.
Because the Nibs are probably not doing too much.
So he's going to take the B, which kind of makes sense, because, you know, Clinch can just wait till he commits anything to the board, so the Imperm would be pretty useless.
Yeah, I mean,
and I think this is the power of PK. If you're not prepared for it, or you don't see the right cards, because I can definitely see that Clinch has got a main deck that can hit ABC really hard. Sorry, not ABC, PK really hard. But if you don't see those cards, or if you've not built with it in mind, it's such an insane end board. Oh, but maybe we have an evenly here.
Declared the battle phase here. Is he trying to force out this? I think he might be. This could be a bluff as well, right? He could say, "Okay, I have an Imperm in my hand. I need you to use this DPE on this Scythe." Right? He's like I think it's a bluff here.
You know, if this is a bluff, it's an insane bluff.
Yeah, because he might have an Imperm. Now, if he does have the evenly, let's try to look at both cases here. If he evenlies, you can still go for the Scythe play. Right? You pop your thing. You pop your Scythe with DPE. Banish everything except whatever you want to keep, maybe Rusty or a Fog Blade. I think you say okay here, because you're still ending with Scythe plus a card, right? Yeah, I think you say okay here.
End of battle, and...
Yeah, he's going to try to go to the end step of battle phase.
When he revealed off of Prosperity, did we see one or two... Oh, he just...
Yeah, it was a bluff.
He didn't take the bluff.
It was a bluff. It was a bluff. It was worth going... It was worth a shot, I think. But but yeah, it was definitely, it makes sense because he probably had another imperm in his hand. He needed him to go with the scythe play to even have a chance, I think. But I think well
Did I
played
do
by
my nose?
Clinch, not to fall for a bluff there.
Yeah, no, it was a really well played game by both players, you know.
Mhm.
So let's see, what was in that hand going second?
Yeah, should we take a look at the replay real quick? Because it's definitely interesting. I'm curious. We'll just fast forward to the last game here. Next game.
Wow, that's a really good hand, but it did open up the imperm.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely might have been worth it to imperm that Rusty there. I don't know how much that stops. But he had the Gamma as well. So he was trying to. Oh, I see. He was trying to maybe get him on his opponent's turn. But his opponent just never really activated anything. Interesting.
Wait, sorry, I'm an idiot. I actually completely I clicked not enough times. Oh wow, yeah. So the hand was Prosperity, A, Imperm, Desires, and Gamma.
Wow. Yeah. I
I,
think it's definitely like a greedier. He was going for like the greedier option where he just like beats his opponent. But yeah, this is hard to.
mhm.
It's hard to
I
say.
think maybe, yeah, maybe he was kind of banking on him needing Verti to get the Fusion Destiny. Um,
Maybe.
so he was waiting to Imperm the Verti. But I really do feel like PK should have absolutely crumbled to this hand.
I mean, he did open pretty well. It would have been a crumble. He still had like the Fusion Destiny. But
So there
yeah.
was still that. Definitely, definitely plays, but that was a really powerful board that I don't really think had to happen. There was definitely ways to stop that.
Interesting. I mean, yeah, I think if Clinch misplayed a little, then I think holding back the hand traps was probably like it would have worked out really well. But I think Clinch played it pretty well there. So, okay, that is gonna be it for round 5, guys. Everyone should say bye to Tally. Thank you for coming on, Tally. Yeah, thank you for
Yeah,
coming
no,
on.
thank you so much for having me. I really wish I could stick around, but I do hear that we have the amazing, fantastic, incredible Bayrex Bear coming on, and I'm sure he'll do an insanely good job. So I'm happy to pass the torch on. Yushan, thank you for having me on, and I hope you have an amazing rest of your tournament.
Thank you. Okay, that is gonna be it for round 5, everyone. Stick around because round 6 is coming right up. Hello, everyone. Welcome to round 6. We have table 1, a table 1 feature match. Maybe it's Destiny, who we know is on Dragon Link. I don't know what Kurt Cobain is on, but this should be a banger.
And let's just get the elephant in the room out of the way. In true Yu-Gi-Oh player fashion, I did not read how long I was supposed to stay on for. So I'm back for one last round to end off the day, and it would not be a match with me if it did not involve Phantom Knights.
So do we know that Kurt Cobain is on Phantom Knights?
Yes, Kurt Cobain's just started off his plays and his normal summon Torn Scale, ditched a cloak into Ragged Gloves. It's probably one of the better starters that you want if you're summoning Torn Scale.
Okay, I need to restart my dueling book because I am not seeing that. So let's try this again.
Would it be if I was just in the wrong match?
That would be something, but unlikely. I need to go to watching. Okay, Kurt Cobain, maybe it's Destiny. Let's try this again. Okay, here we go. I see the plays. So sorry, could you take us through what happened there? Because I'm a bit...
Yeah. So fairly standard PK plays. Started off normal summoning Torn Scale, ditched Cloak to pitch Gloves, used Cloak to search the boots, and then they went into the Cherubini BA plays.
Okay. So we're seeing a pretty standard opening, I would say here. Getting the Fog Blade, summoning this back, summoning this.
Going for the Shade Brigandine. I wonder where this is going to go. So they're going into a Soul Day, right? So we did see the 60 card pile earlier, but this is very much a standard 40 card list that looks as if it's kind of going off in its own direction.
Yeah, I think this is another Warrior PK deck. I think it was 50 cards, maybe, when we saw this.
Oh, you're right, actually. Sorry, again, can't count. There's 38 cards left in deck.
Yeah, so I think this is one of these 50 card, PK decks with the Warrior engine in it. Yeah, this is pretty
11
strong.
Fossil going for the... Yeah, that's a fun play. Essentially, just a free extender.
And it's pretty nice. We're gonna see a link to maybe for Appaloosa.
Could be. I think maybe this deck at this point is safer, just setting up the Nibiru protection.
Yep.
And we do know they have got a Fog Blade in hand as well. So they could just be setting up a board in the gates.
Ooh, I knew what Kurt Cobain used to be on. I see. Okay. So that was our chat from Outrun Yugioh. Which Kurt Cobain are you talking about? The one from Nirvana or something else?
Well, do you know what? I'm going to leave that exactly where it is. I'm not taking that bait. I'm not doing it.
He might have been on some stuff, but we're going to keep it somewhat family friendly here. Okay, so dumps the wings specialing back out. Living Fossil, specially back out.
Does Living Fossil negate the effects?
I just especially when equip this.
I don't. That's so clever.
Does it
so it brings back the Seer.
I don't see that it negates. Oh, its effects are negated. Oh, I see. It does.
Yeah,
it does.
It's maybe it's Destiny's just going to go ahead and scoop it up, which might be prudent because again, we're still at the point in the tournament where maybe Kurt Cobain doesn't know what Destiny's on, and I think Dragon Link has that advantage going first if its opponent doesn't know that it's Dragon Link. Probably similar to PK in the sense that people aren't building for it.
Yeah. Okay, so this is going to be really interesting here. Now, we know some secrets about maybe it's Destiny. We know that he plays Floodgates going first in Dragon Link, like Summon Limit, which is pretty cool.
I think something like Summon Limit would absolutely put the final nail in the coffin for the PK strategy.
Yeah, like what are you supposed to do? Like, okay. Oh, when he hits him with the Chaos Space, that's the best card to start out with. Yeah, I almost always ash this card just because I feel like I don't have a choice.
It's one of those must negates, and he's searching out the Levianeer.
So
that's
probably has the black. Yeah, okay. Yep, he does exactly. So he was trying to bait Alan and Ash there. Oof, and hits him with the knocked out. So is he going to go straight to Link 2? Or is he going to try to do some other linkage? Okay, so he's going straight into the Link 2, saving his Striker Dragon because it's limited. So we got Knock Rom Black.
That's nice, yeah. So they get the two searches, then they draw out the way. That's, when Dragon Link gets an opening like this, you really remember that it was such a super powerful deck. Not even, maybe 9 months ago. And it took a lot to really put this deck in the ground.
Yeah, I mean, this deck, it's got hit so many times,
Mm-hmm.
Union
I'm really
Carrier.
looking forward to Borderland. Sorry, on you go. Yeah, you're talking about, so it hits Union Carrier.
Union Carrier, then Striker and Elpie as well.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of hits. Plus the Black Dragon and White Dragon got limited, although that might have been happened a while ago.
Yeah, and that was just like just another version of Dragon Link. And they've got the chamber for this normal summon. So this is going to end on a good few pieces of interruption.
We see the Pisty. Extra extension there with a double point. This reminds me of like old Dragon Link when it had the Pisty and the Elpie and the Striker Dragon pointing at each other.
Yeah.
This might still be tier 1 with Elpie around, honestly.
I could see it. And I was going to lead on. I'm really excited to see if Borderland does anything. I feel like the deck in its current status really would have to put everything into that card, but it is a super powerful boss monster.
Okay, so we're gonna see spheres. I mean, just look at all his advantage. He hasn't even had to use his boot sector. Has a Dragon Ravine still.
And of course, because we added back the Black Dragon, that's just a free discard.
Sends the Absurator to grab the Tracer. Banishing 3 Darks. Gonna get the Hand Rip as well here. And if we know anything about, maybe it says, and he might end on an IP, or he might go for the, is it called Dilindris Dragon? One of the ones that summons 2.
Yeah, I think could potentially summon out. So there's the IP, as you very accurately said. It's still got a lot of extension though, because we're looking at a hand that hasn't used Boot Sector, as you said. Might not even need it. I'm seeing him set a couple of cards and just pass. And when we look at it, there's 3 bounces here, which very much hurts the current meta. Because, if you just start picking apart the Sword Soul board or the PK board with non-destructive removal, like you're kind of in a really good position.
Yeah, this is. I mean, I really like how maybe it's just he's playing these. He always has follow-up, like when he goes first. Like,
and we know, as you said, he's got some really powerful floodgates that he can side in.
The old Mystic Mine. That's a good one.
Oh, but we could go ahead. Yeah, that's outable with the spheres.
It's also outable with the Dragon Maid Trap as well.
Yes.
The question is, does he want a spheres to summon something from his deck? Which maybe.
That's a really good point though. If he can tidy in it, maybe it's smart to let Kurt play a little bit, then out the mine once he's kind of confident, and then really hit him hard. But it looks like he's going to hit him with the spheres now, which I think, again, mine isn't once per turn, is it?
It's not. The best draw would be something like a Twin Twisters here. But I don't think he has it because he could have probably just twinned earlier and then went mine and maybe stopped the whole thing. Well, maybe it's fine now because you don't. Maybe he doesn't chain the Dragon Maid Trap. It's hard to say, but okay. So here comes the mine. I think you just say. You could also just link everything off here. This might be a point where you want to link everything off with the IP, just so that your opponent can't go crazy with under their own mine. Okay, but we're going to see Fusion Destiny here. This is huge because if he can hit that tidying, he's trying to get rid of that tidying so that he can get this mine to just stick around forever. Yeah,
to be honest, there's still some comeback from this. The beauty of Dragon Link, as well, as we mentioned, is that non-destructive removal. So if he commits to the Fusion Destiny, just tries to pop a card on field, then you can go ahead, use the Tidying, bounce a dragon back, bounce the DPE, and then it's going to force him to pop that Mystic Mine.
That's a very,
So
very
having
good
that Tidying
point.
is so crucial.
That is a very good point. So if he does want to go DP effect, he probably has to set a card. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, if you activate DP and then gets Tidying chained, you're right. You have to pop a card on your field. That would be the mine in this case. Okay, that's a very, very
Committing
good
to the
point.
Fusion Destiny so early locks them out of everything. Here we go. Yep. Let's see if he's going to use it.
Right, so Tidying, yeah, so this Tidying bounces bounce. This is going to have to pop the mine. I agree here.
Mm-hmm. What a smart play.
Yeah. I don't think maybe it's Destiny. I think maybe it's Destiny's knows. He's like, hold on a second, you got to pop stuff still.
Mm-hmm. Resolve.
Yeah. No, I think I didn't notice that, so I think you noticed it as well. No, I don't think Kurt gets it. He needs to pop his mine, and I don't think Kurt realized it either. I might not have even realized it until you pointed out, Tally. That was a really good call.
It's probably the best one I will make tonight. And that's fine.
And look at that. Kurt Cobain doesn't even... I think maybe it's Destiny just needs to type it out. Just type it out.
Yeah.
Okay, no, stop saying resolve. He doesn't... just explain to your opponent where the misunderstanding is. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Man. So, PK still might have some interaction, might have a Fogblade in hand, might have something. Extra deck is definitely out of the question, but that doesn't mean that the game is lost. But this is, as we've said a couple of times, this is where we're going to see Dragon Link really punish PK, because we still have the Dragon Ravine, which means that we can ditch pretty much anything, grab a Safer, grab that Levianeer.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be powerful. This is a really good crackback.
So this is pretty well played by, maybe it's Destiny. It's going to pop the IP. Okay, so now we've resolved it.
Don't know if IP still get big. It's taking a Link 2 off the field, but Dragon Ravine's really good.
Yeah, exactly, because the Dragon Ravine could send the what's it called? The Starleech Safer, maybe, like add back a Levy. Lots of options there. So, yep.
And I think this might be what we're seeing.
We're gonna start with this. Yeah. So I feel like. Sorry. I feel like maybe there was a better way to try to get that mine to stick, but it was gonna be tough with the Dragon Maid Tidying that main deck out to the mine.
Now he's pitched the boot sector, so that tells me either the cards in his hand are absolutely cracked, or he just doesn't need it.
Yeah, well, his opponent has no monsters, so it's harder to really, really get that good boot sector value. He's gonna go for Dark Light to pop the set. I mean, what is this? Probably like a Fog Blade.
Yeah,
right? Like most likely.
And it's smart to get that out of the way early.
Oh, E-Telly. Okay.
E-Telly. That's fair, because I don't think... Does Chaos Dragon target?
It does not. So even if he changed it would just pop the monster. It might have been worth to chain it anyway, just to get stuff out of your deck, but unless he's happy drawing one of the level 3s next turn. It is looking grim, though. This is probably going to be heading to a game 3, I would imagine, because we know he's got Tracer. And so Tracer probably pops the Levy.
Pops the Levy.
Like this. I like this. Just because it can't attack anyway. Because it uses its effect. So, I'm going to link 4A. 4A. He's got Savage.
I'm going to think Chaos Dragon.
Chaos Ruler. Yeah, it's one of those two, right? Savage or Chaos Ruler, basically.
I'm also thinking that I reckon Kurt Cobain might have a handful of monsters, which might make the Celestial really difficult to resolve next turn, because honestly, I probably would have set, in retrospect, probably not a good idea, but again, we've established I'm not the best player. But I reckon he's going to have a pretty difficult time with this crackback with 2 set cards and an Omni Negate.
Okay, so you're right. It is monsters. He's going to go for the Snake. probably wants to cycle it. Okay, he probably hit the snake.
There
Probably
we
wanted
go.
to cycle
Yeah.
the snake. Something else. And that's going to end game 2. So, game 3.
That was expertly played by Destiny. You know, I think you were saying earlier on, really, really well-known name in DB. I get why. Guy's a really good player.
Played that pretty well, yeah, and I think he's been playing Dragonlink for some time. And you know, when I watch him play, I'm like, you know what? I think I'm gonna play Dragonlink tomorrow. You know, it looks easy enough, right? But it's not that easy. So
There's like, you know, I've talked through a lot of my thought process, and I think, you know, some of it's been quite good and some of it not so much. But like, see, actually, when you have to apply that to a game and you have to play Dragonlink has some weird hands as well that are playable if you're good, but absolutely unplayable if you're bad, and you end up going -5 to set up Sphere's Savage. But like, if you're a good Dragonlink player, you can get away with a lot.
Okay, so game 3, what are we expecting to see? We're probably gonna need some hand traps, obviously, for PK. This PK deck is really strong. What's like the worst hand trap, or worst for the PK player? Best hand trap against PK?
It's difficult. I think Lancia is really powerful. Nibiru is really powerful. So honestly, kind of like turn enders if they're used correctly. I'm looking in the side deck for maybe it's Destiny, and there's some good stuff in there. It depends. This PK variant may like to search a bit more, so he's got some kind of anti-search and hate. He's looks really tuned to the Sword Soul matchup. But overall, I do think he's got some cards he can side in that kind of help out the matchup and get him a wee bit further. Yeah, I think PK might have the advantage here.
Yeah, but the thing is, PK just Fusion Destiny passed. That's one issue with PK. The one problem is it runs a lot of bricks sometimes, like especially in the 50 cards with the Isolde stuff. Now he didn't even open any of the Fusion Destiny bricks, but he's still, you know, maybe he's like just a bunch of traps. And just a DPE is gonna be
that's big.
Ooh, Imperial
Order. Even in 50 cards, it's just a game winner.
It is what that is gotta hurt. Okay, so that's just changed the whole terrain of this duel here. Imperial Order, but it's balanced because you have to pay 700 life points a turn.
Yeah. Honestly, in 11 turns, that card's going to be finished, and we're going to be fine.
Okay, so he has Gamma for the DPE, so not
beautiful.
Over yet.
I think that's a big loss of advantage. If he's got a couple of cards that he can set here, then Kurt definitely has a good game going. If not, and he has bricked, and Fusion Destiny was kind of the saving grace there. So he's drawn a monster, so he's going to resolve Dasher.
Yeah, this is pretty good. He just needs to get that second monster out of his hand so he can.
Yeah. If he just happens to have 2 level 3s, then he's off to the races.
Yeah, Imp Order just putting a chokehold on this game. Yeah, Droll is a good. He just needs to get these monsters out of his hand. As long as this is something he can summon. Is there any brick he can't summon? I don't think so, right?
Unless he's summoned the. No, I was going to say unless he summoned the BA, but even at that, like, you normal summon a BA, it pops itself. He's just trying to empty his hand. Yeah. Go me for the call.
Yeah, nice call there. So, I mean, this is going to summon Sir and do nothing, basically. Unless he has a Scarm in his deck. So, okay, that's actually still pretty big, because that's not a guaranteed Link 2 here. So he needs some okay draws here to, like, keep putting pressure. Because this Droll is level 1, not the greatest combo starter here. So what are, like, his best draws? He passes again! Okay, so we really have a game. I mean, now he lost his DP, so maybe it's Destiny can play now? No, he's not going to play. He says, all right, I'll pass to you. So you're right. No. This is Imperial Order being balanced here, as it's taking away, like, spell cards are bad draws now. Ooh, but he hits the boots.
Ooh.
Huge
If he has a generic Link too, then he's doing well. Well, probably we run Verte.
Verte or Phoenix, yeah. He might just go Verte to get this thing into the graveyard. But no more DPE, so...
And Verte has the benefit that it's dark, so you can go that plus Shade Brigandine. straight into Rusty and get the engine going.
So that's what he's going for. That might have been the draw that he needed. Gonna activate this. I don't know what maybe his Destiny has set. It might be an impermanence.
And these first two games went in really quickly. He's got the imperm. That's really good.
The problem,
do you think he might have another one?
Yeah, it could be another one. The problem, though, is that he needs to get rid of this Rusty, because this will just activate its effect again next turn. Pay 700
I don't
here.
want to be biased. Really, really rooting for Destiny here. I think if that other set card is imperm, he might just have it.
True. If that can unlock his hand. I mean, it makes sense that he would want to set imperm in the column with order, but again, another pass. So I think this one's it's probably going to be over here, honestly, because, I mean, if this Rusty resolves... Yeah, it's a Veiler.
He's got the Veiler.
Okay, not over yet.
Okay.
So maybe you're right. Maybe it's imperm. He's literally just waiting for a way to play, and he just doesn't have one yet.
I think it definitely is.
It makes sense. It would make sense to set an imperm. Oh, it is!
Oh,
okay.
Beautiful.
There
right,
it is.
Let's see where this takes us.
Yeah,
because we do still have 3 other set cards, you know.
Here's the quick launch. Okay. We might have some plays here. This is the quick launch.
Exciting.
Yeah, this is exciting. So, think here. What could he have? Oh, he has an Ash.
Oh.
Wow. That is gonna hurt.
Let's see. Because the thing about Dragon Link is it can also brick him. It doesn't have the luxury of having as many extenders right now. So I wonder where this is going to take us. He's got 3 cards in hand, and you know we've seen Destiny play really well with 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, is he thinking as well? I don't know if it was a little late, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if it was a little late, to be honest. I think.
Yeah. It kind of this is one of those weird DB interactions where you know like lag can come into play and like your opponent doesn't respond like to like within the right time frame.
Yeah, I mean, this one's up to a judge call. This is like the when do you say think? That's the biggest question. That's what I don't know. I can't see the logs. So...
Oh, hello. 2104, activate quick launch. And then 11 seconds later, they drop the Ash on it.
Yeah, the question is when do you say think? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
If that think was in response to quick launch, then...
Yeah, so we'll kind of...
I don't think you can blame your opponent for 11 seconds. They said think like 5 seconds in.
So we're going to have a judge call. I think that's fine. Regardless of how this ends, I really would hate for kind of day one stream to end on a match won by Imperial Order. But it's a good match. You know, game 1 and 2 were absolutely insane.
Yeah. And we could maybe find another match. I do want to see how this one resolves itself. I really wish that Kurt did have an Ash. I would have loved to see like the interaction between quick launch, because I think honestly maybe it's Destiny needs this to resolve to have that chance.
Feel like with how hard he's pushing it and asking like a judge to step in, I do feel like this is his lifeline.
Yeah, it probably is his lifeline. So we're gonna have a judge here. It's gonna be close, but I think it's probably gonna go to Kurt. That Imperial Order. You know, we have documented evidence now of Imperial Order. You know, we send this over to Konami if we want it banned. I wonder if they'll errata Imperial Order again. You know? Just
to say, if you activate this card, lose. I think that would be a good deterrent.
Yeah, because like think about it like this, right? Like their point of erratating these cards was to take them off the ban list. So they errated Imperial Order to take it off the ban list. If it gets banned again, will they errata it again? And what could you even errata Imperial Order to? Like,
I feel like Imperial Order is just, it's going to end up one of these cards like Pot of Greed, where people are like, man, how did they ever decide that shutting off every spell card in the game was a good idea? And contextually, at the point where it was printed, people were playing things like Duster, um, or like what's Duster? Is that the trap that just pops one?
Dust
Like the
Tornado.
MST that's a trap, Dust Tornado, that's
Yeah.
the one. People were playing that, so like at that point it was slightly more balanced. But come on, for years, like we have seen. Did we not see the last remote YCS or like the Euro YCS won by someone flipping order? Like it as a card that just has to go.
Yeah, I've won my fair share of games flipping that card over and lost my fair share of games against that card. It's definitely interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how I would errata the card if I wanted to stay around. I don't.
Maybe just make it last a turn.
Yeah, that would be it, right? Just make it last a turn. Make it last until the end of your next turn, I would say. That way, your opponent, you don't get to play spells. I don't even know, would the card be good enough?
Honestly, I feel like it still could be, because, in a lot of cases, what Imperial Order does for a lot of decks is it buys you that one free turn,
Right,
where you just OTK on the next one.
Anti-spell does something similar. I don't know, it's close. I don't know what would be better. Like,
Yeah,
spell
it's
effects
honestly,
for this.
it's such a rough one. But we can all agree, it must feel bad. Maybe its Destiny must feel terrible that his opponent with how many cards in deck? Like over 50.
It was 50 exactly.
Drew
50
Imperial
exactly.
Order.
Yeah, 50 exactly.
Is it 50 exactly?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna happen sometimes, and that's just how it is. But like, it's interesting. Maybe you could make the life points even more. They should make it so that you lose the duel if you can't pay. That's how they should really make it. I think that would be a lot fairer, like as a nerf. Because you almost never lose because of Imperial Order. Like it just pops itself. Like
yeah. So unless it ends you on exactly 700 life points, which I don't think it can do, just naturally, you just get a bunch of free turns, and your opponent can't do much about it. They either have to draw the out. I don't even think that its Destiny plays like something like Phoenix. A lot of people aren't playing the Nightmares except from Unicorn these days. So it's kind of one of these things. I got into a discussion with someone a while back, and they're like, how are other types of floodgates, such as Skill Drain and Royal Decree, okay, but Imperial Order isn't? And the answer is, like, you can out those with spell cards, really common forms of removal, but you can't out Order with spell cards.
Yeah. I mean, just spells are like in every deck. I mean, it's an interesting card. Like, it's always been like this, but I just think the amount of like turn one just keeps mattering more and more and more. Like Imperial Order's always been good, but all the decks in the meta are using spells right now. Fusion Destiny, right? It's just everywhere. So
yep.
Okay, I think
so. It looks as if the judges ruled that that the Ash was valid.
Yep, Ash was valid. So end phase.
I wonder what we could have in the end phase.
All by the grave. On the Veiler.
We have
smart, because this plays around a second Veiler.
I'm such an idiot. I forgot that we were literally talking about how good a play the Imperm was on the Order, and I was like, wait, how can he activate Called By?
Okay, I don't think you can use Dasher. Dasher is once per duel, I believe.
Yep.
Or once while it's in the graveyard or something like that. Some weird thing. One time only. Yeah. Yeah. Weird wording.
That's a sin. So Destiny's given the thumbs up. He's going to send... He's going to set the wing and send the cloak. Cloak's going to grab him a Torn Scale, and that's probably it.
Yeah, that's probably game here.
Well, actually, Torn Scale... maybe not as insane without an additional extender. Nope. I think that telegraphs he has the scale in hand. Oh, he doesn't. But he does have the Tsuchinoko.
Snake. Yeah, that's just going to be enough. I mean, no matter what he hits here, he could just go battle phase attack.
Yeah.
which I don't think Dragon Link has anything that can stop these attacks.
Yeah, there's Destiny dropping the GGs.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. That was a really good game 1 and 2, almost ruined by Imperial Order. Overall, really sick match though. I think both players showcased a ton of really smart plays. I think maybe it's Destiny still gets through to day 2 absolutely fine and can still top. But yeah,
yep.
that
Just needs to win
was a good
tomorrow.
One. What do you think, Ishan?
Yeah, this is a really good one. Do you want to watch the end of a match here? We got a little bit of time left. I think it's, 10 minutes left in the round or something like that?
Sure.
We can maybe watch... let's watch table 2. I don't think we've had... Oh, we've had You Broke My Heart. What about table 3? We've got Red Gamer 7 and B2O Beatrice. I don't think we've had them on the stream yet. So let's take a look at those guys at table 3 here. We've got Red Gamer 7.
Drytron.
Okay. Oh, we've got some Drytron. This is game 3. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So this could be an exciting one. We've cycled through an Orange Light, 8 to 10, Ben 10.
Yeah, it looks
Got
like
the Fafnir.
there was an Ash.
Maybe.
And it got
Yeah,
negated.
an Ash and a Veiler dropped on it.
It looked like it got negated by Orange Light, the Ash, though. But I think the Veiler got dropped on the Mu Beta here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's probably the most reasonable thing. And they have the Diviner. This is going to be big. Oh, he's got the Imperm for it.
Imperm.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
We've done it again, Yushan. We've willed free hand traps into someone's hand.
People need to be going second when we're on stream, except unless maybe it's Destiny, in which case we've also willed the Imperial Order into his opponent's hand. Okay, so no, it's not. Was that not Veilered? Oh no, he just tributes the whole thing. Okay, makes sense here. He's gonna go for Beatrice here. I like that. B2O Beatrice going for Beatrice makes sense. Oh no, he can't because it's level 2. Sorry, that's a mistake. So was it just gonna be?
So I wonder what he's going for. Potential.
Odd, yeah. This is level 2, not level 6. Oh. Wow. Hand's pretty good. 3 hand traps versus Drytron. Not enough. This is gonna add back. He's gonna let him add back the Meteonis. Link tribute the Ben 10 again. Wow.
Yeah, that'll be big.
Yeah, that's huge.
Maybe I'm saying this as someone who's not a particularly competitive player, and you can probably dispute me here. I just feel like we didn't really. I don't know. I feel like Drytron and VW never really had a chance to shine in a healthy format.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, I think. Well, yeah, I actually think both decks are in decent spots right now. They're good but not broken, which is probably where they need to be, honestly. Because I mean, I do not miss. I do not miss the VFD days. Those were some dark days. And yeah, okay. So I mean, this is really tribute. Ben 10 gonna draw first and then search. Now the real question is, does he have I mean, what kind of interruption is he going to end on? Is it going to be?
It may just have to be something like grabbing another Orange Light.
Yeah, it could be IP. I'm thinking Orange Light. Does he run the DPE package? If not, oh, he can also. Is this gonna? Oh, this will work. Yes, he can summon this, but. Oh my god, he's gonna look at his hand, isn't he? Yeah, oh my god. So he basically 3 hand traps. Did he draw? He must have drawn into that off the Delta. That is sick.
So sometimes you just have it,
That is sick.
You just really punish your opponent. Wow.
That is sick. Oh my gosh, that's gotta hurt. It's wow, and he's thinking.
And we're not gonna see it. That's a sin.
Yeah, I mean, I want to know what he is looking at. Okay, Upstart. Oh, so is he playing against Sky Striker? Is this a Sky Striker? This Anchor. So it was Widow Anchor and Upstart in the hand. So it's a Sky Striker mirror. Or not mirror, but red is on Sky Striker.
Man, Sky Striker is an insane deck. I really feel like the deck's in such a weird position where it's so so powerful with DP. I think it probably takes advantage of it in one of the best ways.
Oh,
And wow,
he
I've
runs
never seen this
Chaotic
before.
Ruler. I've never seen this either. So he's gonna mill 5. He's
It
gonna add the
makes sense.
Gamma.
Oh, right.
He's gonna
Yeah,
add Gamma here. That's crazy.
this is spicy. This is what I like to see.
Oh, that is so cool because it got negated there. So I assume you add Gamma, right? You already used Delta. So Gamma, he
Yeah,
can
we have.
tribute the ritual and make another negate.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, so what's he worried about his opponent having? His opponent could top deck for Ray. Ray would be the worst because he's going for that. He's going to tribute one for the other. Makes sense. Yeah, so sorry. He can add the Delta to use for Gamma.
Mhm.
Ritual spell here. He's going to summon back the Editon again? Okay, he is. Probably. Oh no, the Ben 10. Oh my gosh, yeah, Ben 10.
Oh,
Makes
and
sense.
another tribute. So what could we end on here? We could end on
Oh, yeah. It's IP with orange light? Because that's a fairy in his hand.
Yeah. That might do it though. You know, that could be enough to put an end to Sky Strikers here if they're top decking.
Yeah, IP is really... I think IP is the way if he runs Underworld Goddess. I don't know, though. I have no idea what he runs. I'm just like... I just saw the Underworld Goddess from our ABC feature match today earlier. Okay. So he's gonna go... Ben 10, add... You could go for Ava here? No, he's gonna go for Orange Light. Playing it
Going
safe.
for the orange light.
Makes sense. Now, yeah, is it IP? I've been thinking IP for a while. But let's see here.
Maybe they're not running it.
Apo? Apo for 4. Okay.
That's
not the best because he has Widow Anchor, right?
Yeah.
So we know that if he draws like a Ray, it's huge. But he does have Orange Light. It's Orange Light Ultimateness in hand. Yeah, it's Orange Light Ultimateness.
I guess my question here is when it comes to what he put back with tactics, do you think the Upstart was the right choice? Because it's a free spell card, really?
I think it's actually fine. I'm just not really a fan of ending with Appaloosa when you know your opponent has Widow Anchor.
Yeah.
Like you're trying to not have him draw Ray. Now also it's okay. Basically it's forced Widow Anchor. He has to Widow Anchor this. And he has the thing. Oh, but he drew the Ray. Oh my god.
What the? Come on.
Oh my god.
How?
So he attacks Appaloosa. 1500.
I don't believe it.
He's gonna activate the effect here. Now, okay, let's think. Do you have to Orange Light this, or do you Orange Light the next one? We have to think here. This is why, this is why I'm not a fan of linking everything off, which is like their top deck has to be right anyway. So he's gonna send Shark Cannon. Interesting.
I feel like Pagari's the right option to negate.
Yeah, I mean something's gonna get negated either way here. So yeah, here comes this. Targeting Shark Cannon, probably. Yeah, Shark Cannon makes a lot of sense here. He can't really he's gonna try to Drytron next turn, and it's probably gonna be Shark Cannoned.
Yeah, I think if you negate the Kagari, they're still gonna get the Shizuku. But I definitely feel like with what's in the Drytron player's graveyard, we've got the Chaotic Magical Dragon with a light and a dark. We've got a ton of Drytrons. You know, I feel like it's so easy to win from this position.
Yeah, the problem is he needs a Ritual or a Drytron to start. That's the biggest issue.
So we know that he has Ultimateness.
Yeah, but if he's gonna negate this Kagari, he has to pay. So he's gonna pay.
He's
gonna pay. So that's what I'm saying. This top deck is huge now.
Yeah.
Which is why I don't wasn't really the biggest fan of linking everything off into that because he drew the Ray. So here comes Shizuku. This is going to grab, almost certainly engage. And it really is just going to come down to this top deck, which is insane, actually. This has been a crazy game.
Yeah, ignore everything I said. This is... Wow. Right, let's see what we've got. Please have something.
I mean, there aren't that many Drytrons left. Like... Oh my god.
How sometimes you just have it?
Oh my god. That is
And we were saying
crazy.
he needed a top deck. That was a top deck.
That was a top deck. That was a top deck. That is time in the round. That's the ding right there. Oh my gosh. That is something there. That is something. Let's see if he can OTK, though. We'll have to see here. Probably. Yeah, with Natasha, he's not gonna let the Ray come back. That makes sense. So he can go for Delta. Yeah, I mean, that was a huge top deck. Huge top deck.
That's so insane.
Yeah, draw a card.
Holy moly.
Draw a card.
And he's definitely got some really powerful cards still left in his extra deck.
Now he's got the properly summoned Natasha. Gonna gain some life points. Here comes the Delta. Natasha's Steel. If he runs a Boral Sword, which a lot of these Drytron decks do. It's probably just lethal. He's gonna steal that one. The Ray can't come back. Gain some life points.
This turned out... Wow, I'm really glad you said let's watch this match. I think I've said that with every match. You've called some absolute bangers, by the way.
Well, I can't say that I'm a genius, but that's still not quite lethal though. He needs one more.
Well, he does have the
he has the
magic
dragon. He has the dragon. Yeah, you're right. He's got the dragon.
And that'll be... Yeah. Wow. Go you, Beatrice. That was a really good top deck. A bit of luck there, but I think he played it out really well in the end. I did pull up the deck list. Isn't actually running IP, which is probably the one thing about this deck I disagree with.
Interesting. Well, okay, so here's really interesting. So they basically top decked the two best cards in their deck 2 turns in a row, both players. He's like, okay, I'll top deck Ray, no problem. He's like, okay, I'll top deck Drytron Nova, no problem. I mean, that was actually a really close game, because if he doesn't draw a Drytron or a Ritual, it's over. That engage is just going to go crazy next turn, right? So...
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
What a good day one. There was... I don't know, maybe we got lucky and picked some of the best matches. Maybe this tournament is just filled to the brim with absolute stonkers, and everything's been this good.
Yeah, this has been a great day of Yu-Gi-Oh. We're gonna have some even more Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow. Let's take I think round 7 is gonna kick off at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow, where we'll have Bear X Bear for round 7 and top 8, and then Golden Nova Yu-Gi-Oh for top 4 and finals. These have been some really interesting matches. We got $2,000 on the line here at DCS 5. Well, thank you again, Tally. This is the second time I'm saying thank you.
I almost don't feel like I want to say goodbye just in case I've messed up again. There's another round. But yeah, again, thank you everybody for having me on. Chat, I hope you had an absolute blast. There was some insane games today. And yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I'll probably have it on in the background.
All right, sounds good. Thank you everyone for watching. We'll be back. I'll be back 8 a.m. tomorrow for round 7. Until then, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed. I think that's going to be it for the stream for now. And I will see you all tomorrow.